And we are live with another episode of Honkai Star Rail. How are we doing, everybody? Xavier, good to see you in the chat. Hey, Noah Bray. Who done Cyan dirty? Definitely from Soft. Shake my head. Yep. Cyan got Sions. Yeah, Cyan got done totally dirty by FromSoft. That lore is just a mess. But oh boy, I'm excited, chat. Today, we are going to be continuing with the main quest for the Devil in Velvet. Also, the new event is live, so I want to finish this storyline so that way we can do that too. It's cool to see another perma event getting added this patch. Also, I've been doing the Cosmo Odyssey off screen because apparently it is timed. They add stuff like every number of hours or whatever. Again, it's pretty much the same as you see. That said, I will say I did see some, yeah, there we go. I did do some assignments and stuff, and it led to some hilarious results. There we go. Hanya adapted the High Cloud Quintet script. Shui built the stage model after the Xianzhou Sangcheng, and they invited the genius swordmaster Yan Qing to play the role of Jing Liu, the sword champion. How outstanding! I love how it actually records all these little details based on who you pick. I don't know if it's like set because I picked these specific characters, but it was perfect. I love it so much. It's just, it works so well. And then you have this one. Oh my god, the music squad. I had Silverwolf write the music, I had Blade do the lyrics, and I had Kafka sing, and this is the result. Silverwolf wrote a heavy metal rock song and used Blade's name as the song name without his consent. The only word in the lyrics is death, nothing else. Kafka smiled demurely and sang the whole thing before Bladey. They added Bladey. Oh my god, it's so perfect. Oh my, I love it, I love it, I love it. As soon as I saw, I was like, oh, well, I guess Silverwolf. Then I saw you could pick Blade, and then they let me pick Kafka. It was so perfect. Homemade Food Squad. Again, I picked a very fitting team. Asta spent a fortune to buy top-tier ingredients. I'm like, okay, who do you send shopping on a cooking trip? Asta, of course. She's rich. She can just swipe the credit card. Madame Ron May made desserts with them, and then handed the rest of the work to poor hard-working Arlen to clean it up. It's another peaceful day in the Herta space station. It is so cool that they do this for the assignments, that you can do that shit. Yeah, it's so funny. And then, of course, this was a funny option I got here. It was basically like you found a silver. You found someone with silver armor and red hair, quote unquote. It's like, okay, what happens when you go searching for them? You can find either Argenti, Sam, or no one. I got Sam, and I love how it says here, he wants to talk to you, but before he can deliver his line, Silverwolf calls him away. It's like, no! Sam! Sam just wants to get us away from Black Swan, Akron, all these people and chat with us, but he's not able to. Poor Sam. Also, did you know that Cyan Knights drop the normal greatsword instead of the Black Knight greatsword they wield? I don't remember the details on them, but yeah, I'm not surprised. Again, it's just how Dark Souls 2 is. But yeah, so you do get some funny results and stuff. Again, I can't get off. What is this face? Like, just what is this? I want to actually crop that face and use it, as like an emote or something. It's just so funny. It's like, I am so done with my life. Where are the trash cans? I need trash cans. Step by step. But anyway, I'm having a blast with this anniversary thing. Like, I almost got my 20 pulls, and again, we're gonna try to avoid this for a while, but like, as you can see, I have 10k. Again, to give you, put in perspective, 16k is 10 pulls. So, we're getting pretty close to getting 10 pulls, if we include the 20 pulls I'll get, from just the, logging in every day. So, I think we're pretty on track to guarantee Aventurine. I hope we win the 50-50, but even if we don't, I think we can still get him. But I want to save, because again, I'm assuming Fu Xuan's gonna rerun next time, next patch. We're skipping all the characters who are coming out next patch, and I don't know. I still am holding out hope for Sam. I think Sam's gonna be a playable character still, so I'm really, really hoping that he's gonna be coming out with 2.3 or something. We'll just have to see how that goes. He needs trash cans to throw DS2 copies at, not gonna lie. Listen, I would not be surprised if my little trash raccoon would find DS2 in one of these Bellabog trash cans that he loves so much. There's an entire dreamscape about it. Yeah, so we still have the main quest to continue with, so we're gonna do that. As for why I am in Bellabog, it turns out, chat, they finally added these books. If you remember a while back, I was so mad because they did not have, like, the Stardust Rose program. There was another one here. Where is it? There's the whole Salmon Bread book here. Like, they had a bunch of books and stuff that you couldn't collect any copies of, so they were just hanging there, like 7 missing from my inventory. Same thing with Her to Space Station. They added the ones that were missing from there, too. I still don't know if this Xianzhou one's been added, but I found many for the other ones, so I was hunting around here before stream, trying to pick them all up, but I can't find the last one, so hopefully they'll have a guide up by somebody soon, so I can confirm. The Xianzhou one's the one I'm especially interested in, because I feel like that one's going to be lore relevant, right? Where is it? A study into the Mara struck. A thesis by the Alchemy Commission verifying the origin of and research into Mara afflicting the Xianzhou natives. Actually, maybe that's in the... Let's go check the Alchemy Commission, then. It might be there. We'll check there real quick. But yeah, I've been wanting to get all the lore books, because I still want to sit down at some point and start reading all the lore and things, see if there's anything, like, really cool and interesting. Because I only know so much from doing quests and stuff. So, like, I really want to kind of read it up myself and see if there's anything I've been missing. You finally found the lore you skipped? Shut up! I didn't skip it. It's not in the game! It's not in the game! Is it here? No. Looking for a book. Is there a book? Just somewhere? Please, find me a book.
Is that guy working today?
Ain't no way we getting lore of HSR. Yeah, no, don't worry. I am never going to be doing, HSR content on stream. Or on my website. That is not happening. As much as I love this game, I think there's enough lore of it. Now, maybe, because I don't know what the state of the lore community in HSR is. Maybe if there's a lot of stuff I can, like, contribute something unique to, maybe I'll post a video or something in the future, but, like, I'm not planning to. I'm pretty happy just, like, casually consuming the lore and stuff. I don't think it's worth it. I really don't. Come on. Nothing on here. Damn. God, I hate it. You have to go look blindly. This is why they make guides and stuff for this crap, because who the hell checks every nook and cranny to pick up a book? The one book they're missing. It's like that one missing pixel, right? You have to find to click in order to get the secret code or whatever. So obnoxious. Yeah, if it's not here, I'm not checking the rest of this giant-ass map. Start the side crane? No. Not unless the side crane will show me the book. Nope. Yeah, I can't find it. But yeah, I'm hoping we'll find the rest of the stuff so that way we can then have a complete bookshelf for these areas, right? I just can't believe they added it in 2.1 of all things. It's like, I could understand if we were going back to Bellabog or the Xianzhou, and they were like, oh, this is a good opportunity to add those books, but they just added it in 2.1. It's not even like it came out with, like, the new version of 2.0. It's weird. Loki, don't forget to check the Scion theory on Dark Souls to see if it's whack or if it can be canon, that being an explanation of Scion Knights using lightning. Sure, I'll check it out, no, Bray. Like, when I hear that, my first thought is, wait, isn't it because they're connected to Vendrick and a bunch of Vendrick Knights know lightning and stuff? But I'll look into it to see what exactly you're saying specifically, or whoever says it. I know you brought up one thing, asking me a question regarding one of the rings, and I couldn't remember any of the details about it off the top of my head, so I'll be checking the description and stuff for you to see what I thought about that. Anyway, I think that's enough prep time, chat. I think we can go straight into the main quest. I am ready. I am so ready. I am beyond ready. Woo! Beautiful.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
Hello! So, last time, we went through so much stuff, and, like, oh my god, this quest has been getting so interesting. Like, Aventurine, Ratio, Sunday, Ratio frickin' betrayed Aventurine for some knowledge on the Stellaron. Sunday completely was like, you're a gambling man, I've got to be extra careful with you. Oh my god, like, Sunday showed his true colors. He's the holier-than-thou type. Oh, no, Mr. Sunday, I'm not, you know, using coercion and force in order to make you submit to the family. I mean, that's only for the irreverent. But you know, if you are good and show your virtue, I will welcome you with open arms. It's like, ah, I see. That's why nobody ever thinks to leave the family. Because you'll be smited dead by frickin' truth serum magic. It's like, you better not lie, or else you'll face divine punishment.
Why is it detecting life forms inside the luggage?
And then you also have the, what are they called? You have the Astral Express trying to investigate what's going on and everything, and of course they meet up with Topaz in the real world. And then you have Acheron, who meets up with Welt, because now they're going to be going together and doing things. And then you also have, at the same time, Sam and his thing with Acheron and Duke Inferno. Oh my god, Duke Inferno was so cool! God, I'm so sad he's dead, but he at least went out like a baller on his own terms. Like, oh my god, I am so impressed. It's a cult! Yep, it's a cult. You know, honestly, Firefly fit right in. She may have been a stowaway, but she really fit in as Cultist Chan. But yeah, I'm super impressed with all the characters and the story and all the back and forth. And oh my gosh, does anyone mention Black Swan? And she had contact with Constance! Oh my god, I wasn't expecting the Annihilation Gang to actually have anything happening, but Constance, oh, she's on the move! She's gonna help give Black Swan some deets. She wants all the deets on Acheron, and she's gonna help so she can start sowing chaos. And speaking of which, we haven't seen Sparkle yet. We don't know where Sparkle is. She's out there. She's the wild card. Like, oh my god, I need to know what's happening. But yeah, there's like so much. I could honestly just gush over like just everything we've done in the story so far. Like, it's just so good. Like, but we have to continue. I have to see what's going on with Topaz and Peeps. Let's go.
How does it feel to be in business with Aventurine? I bet you're not used to it.
Nah, I'm loving it.
That's just his style. All or nothing is his mantra.
Uh-huh.
He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake some dangerous assignment with him. But everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further.
Uh-huh, yeah, you don't like him.
But Aventurine's luck has always been good. He's always closed all his cases without a hitch, and basically never lost a gamble. Which is why, on the issue of retaking Penacony, I'm watching with keen interest.
Oh. He's that good, huh? It works only when all parties' interests are aligned. He's that good, huh?
As for the two cases, apologies, but I don't have much info on them either.
Oh.
All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details.
I see.
Please, continue to investigate the case. All I can do is sit tight in the real world. I look forward to hearing your progress.
Uh-huh. We need to see Loki on Persona 3 once Answer releases. I definitely want to try out, the Persona 3 Reload once, the, Answer DLC gets added for sure. That's gonna be in, what, August, right? So we have a lot of time. We have so many other games coming out between now and then that I want to do and complete, so, like, I think we have plenty of time. September. Yeah, okay, it's a while away. It's a good couple months away. Yeah, so let's move on now. Are these the same people I think these are the same guys we met when they were chasing down Firefly.
We're carrying out our captain's orders. What do you want?
We made a mistake last time, and we're working hard to rectify it now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
Uh-huh.
So that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
Mm-hmm. Remember me? We meet again.
It's you again. Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
Well, spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
So you know each other. Why do you keep running into people you've beaten up before?
Hey! I've got business with your captain. Where is he? I need to pull some records for me. It's for official business. When's our lunch break? hungry.
Oh, sheesh, why do you keep asking me that? We're in the middle of investigating a murder case for the family. May we speak to your captain about it?
Well...
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their traps before he returned from Dream's Edge. What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Looks like they're not going to cooperate. But they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
Good.
Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one he mentioned, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have nothing to report. Please, leave.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Even if we stood on each other's heads, this statue would still be taller than us.
Yeah, it would. That's the truth. It's super good. Yeah, it's so good. It's so enthralling. Like, this has been absolutely amazing so far. I can't wait to see where it's going. Also, Loki, in case you didn't see, aside from the Cyanites, the only bro who wields lightning in Vendrick's army is the Mirror Knight, and he calls it. He doesn't create it like the Cyanites. There's also the Throne Watcher / Defender. I know at least one of them uses lightning, too.
Fancy a dreamscape sightseeing shop?
Yeah, nothing else special here, so let's just go straight to Dream's Edge. Actually, what am I missing? I want to check.
Such tight security. I bet they're stumped by the case as well.
Well, maybe we'll go in during the main story, so I shouldn't waste my time, but I kind of want to see, like, how many birds am I missing? I'm only missing 8. That's not bad. There's this area we can't access when we were doing Aventurine story. Maybe we can access it now, or maybe we have to wait to doing side quests. I don't know. I don't remember going in here. Oh, no, yeah, this is the room. This is the side room with the statues. Okay.
Gallagher. Gallagher. Where?
Oh, whoopsie. I didn't mean to skip! I was just trying to pick up the book! I was referring to Persona 3, but this has been wonderful as well. Oh, yeah, Persona 3, yeah, sure. It's been good, really good, too, I'm sure. I'm just really happy that it got the remake it deserved. The meandering lights faint, the meandering lights faint. The shadows slumber neath the curtain on a downcast moonlit night. Hello, it's pretty here, isn't it? Look, out in the distance. You see those dreamweavers? It is they who meticulously selected beautifully shaped shards from the shattered remains of reality, then painted them with their imagination and inspiration, finally weaving them into this city of dreams, steadfast and orderly. Interesting, no? Like writing an elegantly compelling story, removed from reality, free but devoid of chaos, rendered even more exquisite by stripping down the disorderly impurities. Ah, excuse my discourtesy for hogging the conversation. Hello, I'm Claudia, a freelance novelist. I hope I didn't make you uneasy just now. Please forgive me. What sort of novels have you written? Just some mildly popular adventure novels. I wanted to dive into folklore and supernatural themes. My wordsmithing experience lacks substance. I require more practice. But if you're interested in such topics, I can recommend you read Edgar Carter's works. His stories have an inexplicable beauty to them. I trust you'll like them. Speaking of, I mean no offense, but you have a sort of very special air about you. If I had to describe it, it'd be clear and solid as ice, soft and ivory as snow, but buried beneath that frost. If you don't mind, can you tell me about your experiences? Oh god. Spurred by the girl's enthusiasm, you briefly recount a few anecdotes about the Astral Express. I have a main plot to get to. Yeah, those are the only ones. Yeah, okay. I'll hear the full thing when I can, Nobre. I want to play the game today, if you understand. I don't want to talk Dark Souls lore. And it's then you see the once dust-clouded eyes slowly flicker and sparkle like star clusters. So these are nameless, to travel the stars at your heart's desire. It sounds rather romantic. If I didn't have a worry-wart brother and a ton of business to attend to, I'd really like to ask you to take me with you. Well, I occasionally get some rare bits of detail from the Intelligentsia Guild to use as material. Those stuffy researchers really do bore me. It's much more fun to talk to you.
So could you please tell me a few more of your stories?
I do want to touch the thing on her head, but no, I have to leave. I have things.
Time flies as you're having fun. If you're onto anything interesting on your travels, don't forget to share them with me, okay?
We'll talk to you later, my girl, and we have to do side stuff again. I just wanted the book.
You all need to report this to the family immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Let's make dreams great again.
Make dreams great again, chat. It's very important. We're gonna build a wall and make the IPC pay for it. We're missing a lot. Like, a lot. Yeah, this requires 2. Okay, it's not that much. It's mostly just one-offs, thankfully. We're missing this, though, and this, so... Yeah, we definitely need a lot of stuff from Penacony still. We have a lot of lore. I didn't even absorb emotions here. I didn't realize there were so many NPCs I need to talk to up here. Holy hell. Alright, where's Gallagher? So the thing I was trying to talk about before while we were up here... Ah! No!
Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed. Hold on a minute. I think I've seen you before. the gray-haired one.
Yeah,
How much trouble have you stirred up exactly on Penacony?
Just a little.
This ain't it, Chief. You've got the wrong guy. That's right. It's me, Clocky.
You think you look alike? Wait,
Well,
are you
how about a clockwork trick?
for real?
Not possible. It was you the last time yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl.
Listen, it was just a little bit of clockwork power.
I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Aw.
Huh? What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
Listen, I can explain.
Hold on, sir. We have documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this, Mr. Gallagher?
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about?
There it is.
There's been a few people mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
He didn't send you all here?
It was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all I can divulge.
He'll do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Sorry, no can do.
Uh-huh.
The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through. Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
Oh, poor guy. He's traumatized.
We're really sorry for troubling you. Let's think of another way.
Another way. That's it! Didn't they say something about that? What was it? Clockwork? That got this guy to change his mind. Can you perform it again? That, clocky magic.
Yeah! Just what I've been waiting for, but I can't abuse it for evil doings.
It's not bad if we're resolving a misunderstanding.
You gave him PTSD.
Please?
Aww. Listen, if Mark's is gonna ask that adorably, how can I say no, chat? Poor guy, pay him therapy, that's the least you can do. I did nothing wrong! I stand by what I did. He was refusing to let me go on a date with Firefly. That is his crime. He should pay for my medical bills. I'm the one who suffered trauma because she's dead. Honestly. Anyway, but as I was saying, it's weird. So they recognize Gallagher when you say the security officer, but they don't recognize his name, and that's not the first time. It also happened earlier with that other pair when he interrupted them that time. Something's going on with Gallagher.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through.
Okay.
Everyone, please leave.
Yeah. I've met before, and you know he's very upright, but you're also aware of the principle sometimes don't matter when a person's in a good mood. Yeah, okay, we just gotta change him with Clocky.
Sorry, no can. Everyone.
Clockwork. Let's make him happy. In Firefly, the girl got stabbed just like Calumet. Don't remind me, no, Bray!
Let me see what time it is now. Whoa, it's this time already. What? Time to clock out. And no one's gonna stop me.
Oh. The highly principled member of the Bloodhound family laughed heartily and left the scene.
What?
Huh?
This clockwork trick of yours, it's kinda dangerous.
At least he won't be getting in our way again. Let's go find that Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
I was wondering what all the commotion was.
Oh.
Huh. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
I actually don't know.
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
Of course I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express and honorable guests of the Watchmaker.
Huh?
I had an encounter with this gentleman in the golden hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too. I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
Uh-huh. That's exactly what the family has ordered us to investigate. We're sorry, too.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
It's nothing. On Penacony, everyone loves the family.
That sounds like a cult.
No matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated fools.
Mr. Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
Well, you got it wrong. I'm not. You want to discuss the case? Sure. Come with me. This is not a good place to talk. Let's go elsewhere.
Oh. At this moment, on the other side. Hey, Raijin. Himiko looks astonishing, by the way. Yeah, she does.
Even after that chilling tragedy, this dream is still running effortlessly. Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol.
Oh, that's interesting.
Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal. Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
Interesting analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
But the human body has its limits, and so does the divine's.
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on than I do.
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst. As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion.
Right, because they're not caring for themselves, so their bodies are just left to rot outside while they sleep.
Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
Hey, I-Man, good to see you.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them. I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you Willing to share your findings with me?
Of course. That's if I remember.
She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword, and then quickly lets go in the blink of an eye.
Don't mind me. It's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful.
Uh-huh.
It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
Oh.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
Good. Regarding the moment of daybreak.
The moment of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Behind the dreamscape song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury.
Could they make, like, a poster which isn't pixelated, please?
They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward. There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age. The perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands. For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
Uh-huh. Regarding the Gilded Hour.
Gilded Hour. It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running.
Oh.
Funding blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony. Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour. I've never met anyone who is willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the alfalfa credits that they'd earned into the bank's vault.
Ooh. Huh. Sending blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony. Are they talking about, like, metaphorically, like, it's the blood, it's the lifeblood to their financial system? Or are they talking about the idea that, like, it's made with, like, blood, sweat, and tears, right? So, like, they put themselves into all the financial work there. I'm curious about what that's supposed to mean.
I don't know if they would open the vault's door, but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky, while those around him continued on their way, unfazed.
Mm-hmm. About the Blue Hour.
I hear the Blue Hour is very romantic. Do you have any tales to share?
Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There is a large boat called the Eventide, anchored along the Sea of Dreams, where soft music and dancing persist endlessly every night. I ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return, waiting for countless hours within time that stood still. In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Alas, her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams. Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever. Finally, we retreated to the beach.
Mm-hmm. About the moment of dusk.
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
Then you all must have seen those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing. Everything has a price, and everything can be bought or sold. Even dreams themselves.
I saw an Intellitron there, who was preparing to auction himself. When someone wins a bid under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession. That Intellitron had been auctioned off a dozen times, and I participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him. This time around, there were no successful bids for him.
Let's see. So we got a summary on a bunch of the places, and what I can tell from the through line seems to be that everything seems really cool and interesting in these individual places, like these bustling, lively, happy places. But there's a hidden depression underlying all of it. Because ultimately, it's all fake. It's a dream. It's not reality.
This is what I've seen and heard along the way. Someone once said to me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago. Nor should it be. I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities. Watched the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people. Where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales. This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
There might be a way to change everything.
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber,
why the red?
Should we still seek to change it?
Why is it red? What's the red mean?
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you.
Oh.
There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice. He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a giant, a spiritual atom. And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future. They slumbered in a dream, devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual atom became unbreakable.
Oh.
And yet, you stand here right now, which also means that man failed.
Because people must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself. And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart. He was the sun chaser of legend, soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall. He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea. And after that, countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't. I too have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds.
Oh, she has.
Witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you, even if not completely similar,
the story you just told, it overlaps with my past. And within that abyssal dream, I ended that man's life. Alone.
Oh.
I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
I am sorry.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
That's a good question.
Mr. Yang, before answering that question,
oh, come
I wish
on.
to continue the previous topic.
Come on!
I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy. They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling, all because the sun was there. Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness?
An all-consuming black hole. We saw it in the Celestial trailer.
Then why, exactly, do we even walk towards the light?
Hey, I am. Good to see you here. Oh! Oh! The Constance cutscene? Let's go. Come on. Who's on the phone?
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
Oh my god, it's Boot Hill!
This voice. It's not Constance. Could it be her companion?
What?
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to, my bullets will find you. Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
Imposter?
I
see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
Huh? Did I make a mistake? Who the heck are you?
I'm the Garden of Recollection's memo keeper.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You that imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger? She's clearly not a path strider of the hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
Sure. Heck, never thought I'd come across an ally. What a stroke of luck. Oh, well. I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo Keeper, go buy a bottle of his Donna's White Oak and warm it up. And I'll raise a glass to you. That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure, you best get a chair and take a seat. That woman, named Acheron,
yeah?
is an emanator who should not exist.
Oh. Cause nihility? Oh, back to Aventurine! Holy crap! It never ends, chat. What?
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
Yeah, traitor.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed. Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. My, what an honor.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Oh.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the Harmony?
That's a typo.
Well, my conversation with Sunday convinced me that there's a traitor in the family, and that they hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion. I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. Let's just wait and see.
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor? You betrayed me. Go. Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony. You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
I say no.
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Maybe I am. Who knows?
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
What's this? Medical advice?
He did it again!
You catch on pretty fast, Doctor. Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you, you wing-headed scoundrel. But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway, it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
Oh, we're back. We're back. A most exquisite scroll holding a doctor's prescription within. Dr. Ratio advises you to only unveil it in a moment of life or death. You look distressed. Is something troubling you? If so, you can figure it out yourself. Yep, that's Ratio. Betrays him, then like, okay, I'm gonna just tell the IPC to be ready for your plan. It's like, well, thanks. You kind of fucked me over. What mischief are the characters making? I don't know. Ratio says he followed what Aventurine says, but Aventurine is pretty pissed about the betrayal part, so I don't know. How much is this is going according to plan, like he's trying to hold off, or is it just bravado? No! Race! Okay, we found a problem, chat. I found a problem with Aventurine. He can't lock on. Come on. There we go! Nothing is going according to Keikaku. Nope. No, it is not. What's on today's agenda? Today's agenda is we're going to help the IPC take back Penacony. It's time we take back our prison colony. It's about time, chat. We all want the penal colony. Aventurine's like, I cannot wait till I have an entire army and armada ready to stare Chicken Wing Boy in the face. He's like, I am ready to fuck that guy up.
Hit the entertainment facilities.
Shut up, you.
Who cares if everything's falling apart?
Yeah, I do. Aventurine has a cool voice, by the way. Oh my god, yeah. I learned, actually, chat, Aventurine is this actor's first role. Like, this is his first actual role. I don't know if it's just for video games or other stuff he's done, but as far as I'm aware, he's never been in anime or anything. So this is, like, his first role as a voice actor. And he lands this character. Like, holy fuck. What an absolute Chad. Like, congrats to him. This is an amazing first role to get. I'm loving Aventurine so far. So let's see. Our option is just to try to buy people for information, huh? So what are we gonna do? Well, first.
Feeling lucky.
No. Come on.
Feeling lucky.
Come on!
Feeling lucky.
Yeah! I did it, chat.
Please do not hit the entertainment facilities.
I will do what I want! Anyway, okay, let's actually do what they want us to do. Hello, LaRose.
Would you be willing to support my performance? And keep the Song of Beauty alive in the cosmos?
I don't know. Here, I got these gems for you.
Wow, how fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir.
Uh-huh.
If you ever get the chance, please, feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about death?
That's not the way to phrase that.
Death? That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony.
Oh my.
As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the reality hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up.
Oh.
It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family, after all.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shibe protect us. Unexplained coma. That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end.
Oh, that actually sucks. That sucks.
I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
Well, man, you have less than 17 hours. You better hurry. Kind of weird questions, man, yeah.
The world has truly lost its way.
Here, I got these gems for you.
You... Wait. I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right? You must have some cameras set up around here to film yourself doing good deeds, right? You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
A great show will start soon, old man. But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death, huh? Well, let me give you a piece of advice. Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea.
Okay.
Death? Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. Now, but what a disappointment.
Uh-huh.
The effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut.
Wait!
And then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
Wait!
Is that all?
That might be a lead.
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry. They even call this junk groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
Oh, God.
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day. A monster covered in eyes. That sounds like the Memory Zone meme. But buildings and lights... I don't think those have anything to do with death. Well, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip.
Or was it?
The disturbing voice in my head. It's getting closer.
Come on, just keep going. Hang in there.
A sip of liquor. A blissful reprieve.
Come on.
To drown 1,000 sorrows. Let worries leave. I know I have what it takes to become a poet.
No, you don't.
Oh? You're giving these gems to me?
Wait, I haven't even...
Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place.
I mean, yes, but...
Or are you just pitying me?
Oh, no.
Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream, after all.
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
Oh. Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
Oh, no.
The Devil of Soul Glad? Care to elaborate?
Yeah. It's a seahorse. With a long neck.
Oh, no.
They say it loves to appear to drunk people. Especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road. How funny.
Yeah. Very funny indeed. Thank you.
He's like, fuck.
Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn it. Now I just want to dig out my brain and use it as evidence.
Hang in there, boyo. You can do this. You have to survive 16 more hours of this.
Take care, my friend. If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
That was not the voice I expected to come out of you, Woolsey. The expression on this hunk of a man was complex, as if he were looking at a mud-soaked sparrow unable to fly and nearing its end.
You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
All right, then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
Well, actually, I do need a favor.
Oh.
As the most outstanding hound in Penacony, have you come across any stowaways recently?
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
All right. Good luck with your work, then. What was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC.
He's just like, I can't take it anymore. This is getting bad. Oh, it's Uma! Good to see her. I didn't know she did slots.
You want to talk to me? Sure, but nothing too sensitive, okay?
I got these gems for you.
Huh. Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you. So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Ah, another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry.
Oh.
But my boss shut it down.
Okay.
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid. I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
Another dead end. It's okay. It's okay. Ooh, achievements. I forgot we got one. Relive the past in a faraway... Okay, yeah, so. To Icarus. Alright. Who are you?
Were you wanting to talk to me?
Oh, God.
Sorry, I thought you were checking out something behind me. Is this a gift? For me? Are you sure this isn't some kind of mistake?
I think we picked the wrong one, chat.
Yes, it's for you. Just take it.
Is this for real? Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, but for me.
Oh, God.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
No, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
Neither. I just wanted to know if you've ever heard about death in the dreamscape.
Another guy with a complex.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellitron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics.
Your dad's a
Can't count
robot?
on him to protect me if something does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection.
Oh, God.
How ironic.
Not here for your pity.
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right? The Devil of Soulglad, Dangers in the Dream, and Nightmare Ghosts. Well, surely death is a popular topic in this sweet dream granted by the family. Well, I've collected a bunch of rumors, but no useful clues. The gems in my bag are running low. Well, let's see if my last lucky interviewee brings some surprises.
Is every person here a mental case? I mean, what type of people are the type that would come to a hotel which lets you enter a dreamscape where you can basically live a hedonistic lifestyle? I mean, are you any surprised that that disproportionately attracts people of unstable mental fortitudes? I'm not. It's like Las Vegas, only worse. Oh, well, yep, he's hit his limit.
Remember what I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers.
There you are.
Look at you, snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere. Is the smell of death so enticing, my fine fellow?
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
Mm-hmm.
I heard you got caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know? And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
Uh-huh.
What do you mean?
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
You're about to go...
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her.
Exactly.
Unable to speak ever again.
See, she gets it.
But it's a good thing if you ask me.
Because I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool? All part of the act. Fool's bait.
Ah.
The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
Why should I help you?
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into chaos?
Uh-huh.
Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question. Back then, when you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
What? Oh! Sunday's watching.
And what if I say no?
Oh.
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
I can imagine.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make? Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though he's still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find him again.
Oh? Who is he? Sam? Misha? Maybe it's Misha, because we haven't seen Misha yet.
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool.
Oh.
Right now, there are only 2 things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence, and that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand. Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured distraction button.
That's real?
And I have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke.
Oh my god!
If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right?
I can't believe it came back into the plot. Are you kidding me?
Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care, too.
Oh, Sparkle.
Oh, a deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony. I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again. When that time comes, go ahead, press the button, light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me.
Oh.
Catch you later, fool.
Is that from Sparkle's trailer? When
You're still talking big.
Oh.
But sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word. Just don't let me down now, okay?
Oh.
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm?
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sigonian hound. The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets. Are we clear? Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 34 other slaves.
Makes sense.
Go and play a game with them. You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
Oh.
You're insane.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Oh, that's gross.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
Oh my god.
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you. But you look good.
Oh,
that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now and don't let your master down.
Disgusting.
How much did you spend?
What?
My price. How much did you pay for me?
Huh. You really want to know? Well, it was 60 tanba. No more, no less.
I'll take my chances. 30 tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tanba. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table. You're just a chip. A life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back. It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
You piece of shit. Oh, back to Trailblazer.
What brings you here, Gallagher?
Ah!
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
Oh, I have the whole day to spare. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Why is she hot, chat?
This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter. What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Look! A lady as cool as Serval!
She's cool indeed. I think she is Serval.
Who's Serval? Will you introduce me to her?
Oops. She's heard us.
You have no inside voice, March.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today. I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friends, do me a favor. Go around the bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy. The discussion might take quite some time, so I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
In the bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me my lovely lady.
Oh my goodness, March.
Even in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique. and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck, so don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
Collect ingredients for the drinks. Yeah, I suppose no normal person would want to live in Penacony forever. Aventurine, please, you can do it. Yeah, I would agree. I can't imagine anyone normal wanting to stay there forever, right? Because you have a life, right? Like, the idea of Penacony, like, the ideal would be you come in for a vacation, right? Like, it's a Disneyland trip. You don't want to... anyone who would, like, live at Disneyland every day of their life, you have to start questioning their mental state. Granted, of course, I'm excluding employees and stuff. Obviously. Oh, can I talk to... I can't talk to Himiko. Let's hear.
It's Soul Glad! But I thought they didn't sell Soul Glad at the bar. Let's give it a shake. Nice, it's still fizzy and has a long shelf life.
Huh. Don't! It's no good for if our drink is all shaken up. Maybe it's placed here for decoration. Oh, God.
Yeah, perhaps. Soul Glad is a classic in Penacony, and it'd be strange for a bar not to have it. Why don't they sell Soul Glad in this bar? Did something happen?
To be avant-garde.
It's all about the bartender's pride. It wouldn't make sense for customers to come here and order drinks they can find anywhere else. That's the mindset I use when I brew my coffee.
Oh, God.
You're right, Himiko.
Don't let Himiko make any coffee here. We all want to get out of this place alive. Honestly, forget me, Himiko's orbital, like, satellite cannon. She should just give the enemies her coffee.
Check out this bottle. The liquid inside looks beautiful. And the label reads, Dream Syrup, thick. I don't see an expiration date, but the production date is half an amber era ago.
Ugh,
drinking this stuff can't lead to anything good. That's for sure.
I mean, maybe it hasn't expired yet. But I thought we could drink anything in Dream. Maybe it hasn't expired yet.
The syrup is turned clumpy. I definitely don't want to drink this, even if it's not expired.
Did you find the bottle of syrup I've been hoarding? Don't worry, it's all just a dream, and it won't upset your stomach. It's been aging for years and should have a refined taste by now. Feel free to have some. It's perfect for entertaining lovely guests like you.
Okay, now I'm concerned.
Then we'll keep it for now.
Yeah, Dream Syrup. Oh. Let's be some Gwenithan right now. I want to play as little Gwei. Oh, nope. Nope. Ah, got something here.
Can this be used for mixing drinks? Oh, and there's a note underneath. Exchange with your precious things. Oh, what should we exchange for it? And who should we give our stuff to?
Give praise of high morals. Give 50,000 credit. Give a bag of trash. We're not doing the credits. Praise of high morals or a bag of trash. Listen, chat. I really want to give it my bag of trash. But I have praise of high morals. As much as I want to see the trash option, I have to do it. I have to do it. You have to have high morals, chat. You put praise of high morals into the empty cup in a metaphysical manner.
Whoa! The words on the note are changing. Happiness belongs to the noble. Does this mean we can take it? Doing good deeds does pay off. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's quite a stash. Not sure if it's enough.
A bright future. One day we will have a real house with a cup of coffee in our hand, your wife says. It will have a yard where we can grow flowers, a hall where we can dance, a transparent attic where we can gaze at the stars, and ideally, a small dog to cuddle and fall asleep with. That would truly be the truly blissful life. You smile in silence and propose a toast. The warm vapor swirls and ascends, gently caressing the ceiling before dissipating. A bright future exists only in dreams. Oh, wow. Wow, game.
Stay out of my way. I'm looking for Siobhan.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh? What's all the commotion about?
I don't care. What's this?
Hey, look at all these chips scattered everywhere.
A few days ago, an actor from the Iris family came. Caused a ruckus with Siobhan. Those chips must have gotten scattered during all the chaos.
Uh-huh. Himiko prefers Turkish coffee. Its marvelous bitterness is an acquired taste and a coffee marvel that should be praised. Nah, I'm pretty sure she just gives poison. So enemies drop gold coins even in a tree. It's just a Mario game, chat.
That's a clever metaphor.
That being said, opening a bar in this place, filled with monsters, is quite a feat. Siobhan must have a lot of tricks up her sleeve, right?
You'll have to ask her yourself to find out. But I have a feeling she won't budge unless you impress her with an incredible drink.
But Loki, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. No. Recipe high stakes. Alright. I think that's enough. I think that's all the stuff we can collect. Let's look at this here.
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki? The Dream Jolt Hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
She better be a 4-star, chat.
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris' stage, not for this rundown shack. Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, a shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
Oh.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
Just one moment.
What's her deal? We can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
Hey, can you do that clockwork trick of yours again?
Mm-hmm. Just what I've been waiting for. How come even you, Himiko?
Time is running out. We need to hurry.
All of you are having me use clockwork for nefarious purposes. How could you? Are the nameless not the noble sort? How could you tell me to use clockwork for such terrible personal circumstances? I would never, chat. With chat as my witness, I have never used clockwork for anything except the most noblest of situations. Am I wrong?
You're one
Don't
of
answer
Siobhan's
that.
guests, right? What can I do for you? If you're here to convince me to leave, please stop it. I'll never leave until she accepts my proposal.
No, Bray. How could you?
I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
Uh-huh. Siobhan just said anything can be imbibed. Perhaps you could try various experiments to see what different emotions can brew with different drink ingredients. Try reading her thoughts. Let's make her angry, Jet. Use it, bro. It good. No, Bray. You evil tempter, you. Clockwork Funky. Let's make her angry first. See if that does anything.
Those darn Iris jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this pesky bar. It's all their dirty scheming. I get it now. She's not leaving because she doesn't want to run into them again. I can help clear the way for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master exposing the crimes committed by the Iris family. Siobhan will definitely appreciate it.
Uh-huh.
I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
I see. Alright, what if we made her sad? I think happy's the answer, so.
It's ridiculous, right? Our paths were never meant to cross, yet I'm still holding on to her. I'm too timid and shy, longing to shine but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance because I'll never be able to do anything alone. You don't know Siobhan's past, and you have no clue how radiant she used to be. Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched. I know she probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead. But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
Uh-huh. You feel an inexplicable mist of bitterness and sweetness that permeates the air. The next moment, that emotion turns into liquid, filling your goblet. Oh, was that the answer? Oh, whoops.
She's still not leaving. Maybe I'll have to try again.
Oh no, I guess this didn't work. A new recipe, eternal endurance, insufficient active ingredient, experiment failed. The scholar, frustrated by his 106,000 in a first failure, randomly poked at the terminal. Developing a new poison formula proved to be much more challenging than anticipated. If he can produce results by tomorrow. His mind was overwhelmed with worry, leading him to knock over the test tube rack on the table. The liquids from 2 unidentified containers mixed, releasing a pungent odor. The 106,000th and second attempt? Result successful. Oh, you know, they say innovation can replace wit.
I just don't get why she won't leave this place.
Typical Bartok.
This rundown shack with no customers.
Alright, let's try it, chat. Let's make her happy! Loki, are you sure you don't need to, being tampered, you need to be tampered with a clockwork to put you in evil mode? Listen, I promise you, I have never been tampered with by clockwork, and I would never use clockwork for evil. Never, chat. With you as my witness, I will only ever use it for good and noble tasks. Yay!
I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage, the crowd is going wild, applause crashing like waves, the aroma of irises fills the air, a beautiful melody playing, ribbons dancing around us, and the taste is sweeter than honey. I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me. That's why I have to bring her back to that world, no matter what it takes. Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener? Let's consider it a toast to my far-fetched dream.
Uh-huh. Emeki poured Pika white grape soda into your tall glasses. The rims gently clinked, emitting a... no, wait. Ah, dang, I couldn't see the last bit. Curse you, gay! I didn't mean
Talking to you has got me feeling a bit down.
Why is this considered a new conversation?
My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing tears to my eyes.
Oh yeah, she's super passionate.
Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me.
Yeah.
Here's the payment for the drinks. Please, pass it on to her. I'm leaving now.
Uh-huh.
Emeki has left?
Yep.
That's good for her.
Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money.
Uh-huh.
When you're ready, go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
She better be a 4-star, chat. She has to be a 4. She has to be the Shui of this patch, where she's eventually gonna get added as a 4-star or whatever. This soda made of fermented white grapes tastes both sour and bitter. It serves an exceptionally revitalizing remedy for summer heat, and consuming it often results in sneezing and a runny nose. According to those who have tested it, it feels like a cold hand pressed against your neck. Pikachu! Achoo! Alright. Can we talk to Himeko anymore? Nope. Alright. Speaking of... Okay. Wait, we have new stuff here? When did I pick this stuff up? Oh, it must be this. Okay. Alright. Alright. I was wondering if that was about, the pavilion, but I guess not. Yeah, okay. Jabon.
And let me tell you, don't underestimate the bartenders of Penacony, especially not Gallagher. This guy is pure magic. He can satisfy even the pickiest of customers. Don't go easy on this old man. Give him a real challenge.
Uh-huh. She knows who Gallagher is, though, so... She's not having the same trouble that the officers were. Gallagher, what is up with you?
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done. So, go ahead. Explore the bar and bring me any ingredients you prefer.
Oh my god. Yeah, they went there. I've gathered all the ingredients I need.
Nice work. Let me take a look. You found some interesting ingredients there. Now, take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
Huh. Pico white grape soda. I think we go with dream syrup. I want to freak out March.
You won't find a sweeter drink anywhere in Penacony. And that's what today's dream seekers crave. Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct. The ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone. So, what's your choice for the adjunct?
Eternal endurance. High stakes. Let's go with the poison.
The taste is not very intense, yet evocative. After those despicables sent Mikhail away,
I
found myself lost in the wilderness of my dreams.
What?
They say that even the dirt here oozes with sweetness. All I tasted was stoic bitterness.
Mikhail.
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration. Which style do you prefer? Anything you need, I've got it.
Uh-huh. Straws with concentric circles. Hanu sign. Coin-shaped lemon slices. I like the idea of the straws, but it has to be Hanu. We stand Brother Hanu in this stream.
A symbol of bravery and dauntlessness. May you break free from your shackles just like he did. Well, it's done.
Oh.
Here's to you, dreamer, with this glass of the premature burial. To bringing time to a standstill.
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
So, are you satisfied?
Oh, the flavors. They're way more sophisticated than Soulglad.
I can't wait to die early.
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece, especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness. I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
Does this true taste have anything to do with that Mikhail?
I've heard this name in my dream.
Yeah, that name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
I feel like that's a localization mistake. There's no way March could have heard that name, considering she wasn't even in the same dream as us at the time. And did we hear Mikhail? And it wasn't that we heard Mikhail. Oh, I guess if you count when you got knocked out as like the whole dream sequence we had with Firefly. Yeah, I feel like that's a localization error. I'd have to double check that though in like the Japanese or Chinese. I don't know Chinese though. Whatever. Anyway, that line sounded off to me.
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit. And now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore. Let's dig deeper into the case. And of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail. Alright, let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest. In other words, she's a stowaway.
Did you know that already when you saved
She
her
managed
ass?
to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me.
Uh-huh.
But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality. But here's the thing. We only received bad news, and the trickiest kind at that. She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality, as if she had never come to Penacony at all.
Huh? Does that mean...
Death eradicated her. Is she a ghost? Maybe things will turn out different than what we think.
A clever metaphor. You were making a metaphor, right? Let me be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
Dealt with before? So, death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
Oh.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you.
Yeah, Robin said, was someone killed again? So it implies before Firefly and obviously Robin herself, because that was Sparkle, is pretending to be Robin at the time, right? So, huh. What's going on there, then? Who got killed before, I guess, would be my question.
Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people.
Oh, is that how you treat it?
If you really want to delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
The impossible has to be death, right?
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case. So how could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family.
Yeah.
You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the Watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
Yeah, that's obvious now.
That's just our speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct.
Oh.
The family has considered the Watchmaker an enemy for a long time, but the hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the Watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world? Inviting you here and causing chaos?
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the Watchmaker?
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right? Because the Watchmaker is not the legend of the Land of the Dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony, and he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
But what does that have to do with Mikhail?
You don't get it? Well, I mean, Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the Watchmaker.
Okay, that's the confirmation. That's the confirmation. I think he's Misha's grandpa, too. He has to be Misha's grandpa.
Here we are. Clock Studios theme park. The most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
Nice, we're here.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the Watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts. But an amusement park?
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past. You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet, right? All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macrovoid. The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality.
Right.
But everything has a price, and sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC's shackles and fought for freedom. He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville.
Yeah.
The great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
So the character Hanu is based on a real-life person. That's why the event... I knew it! I knew it! The event had to be a parallel for the actual history. So Hanu is based on a real person, and the stories we saw in that last event, last patch, was foreshadowing the actual history. Okay, so that Clocky cartoon is actually a documentary.
History is always written by the winners. However, it's undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history.
So Boss Stone has to represent the IPC then, right?
These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
There are so many members of the Bloodhound family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for?
We're gonna switch out chat. Maybe that team, but... Why is Claire on this team? Oh, I think I know why. Because we wanted Aventurine here. No, wait. No. No, Silverwolf. Clara. There we go. No, in Aventurine's case, yeah, we should do this instead, yeah. There we go. Perfect. When Aventurine is here, I am going to swap Aventurine in the middle and put Silverwolf on the corner. And eventually I would like to get rid of Silverwolf, but I think we're either going to need to wait for an IPC person with debuffs and follow-up attacks, or, if I had to guess, probably didn't even give up follow-up attack stuff, period. Ooh, another book.
My friend,
Whoa.
have we met before?
Ooh. Yank! There's the bird.
A bird that loves to sing will never have bad fortune. Do you want to be as fortunate as me? Come and sing with me.
Sing with a happy chirp.
Chirp, chirp, chirp. Now you too are favored by fortune. I'll let you have this game console. I need to go back to the great tree. Bye-bye, chirp.
Woo! Oh, look at that, Jack. Lucky. Tick-tock! Quick, 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 quick! The deadline is almost here! The deadline is coming! Tick-tock, 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 tick-tock! Oh boy, guy's in a rush. Ooh, so we're getting the lore, chat. We're getting the background lore I've been waiting for. Why is it not working? Okay, what about this? There we go. There we go. So that's not working. Huh. How does this work? I'll be honest, this is the toughest one, chat. I think I'm missing something obvious. Okay, we'll do this. No. Can't wait to see the 100-page thesis on Clocky. I told you I'm not doing lore. I will not be doing lore on a cartoon character. I'm trying to think, chat. How do I get to that gold gear? Okay, what if I do it like this? There we go. I can't believe that was the way. Oh my god. I feel so stupid now. Shame there's not a Loki voice patch for Honk Guy. I think it'd be better. I don't want to kill my voice. TikTok! What deadline is it that I'm rushing for again? I can't remember. Forget it. It can't be that important. There we go. There we go. TikTok, chat. TikTok. Right. Achievements, by the way. There we go. Do we have the new... Where is it? Nope, we still haven't unlocked that. I guess we need stickers first before the... Ooh, wait. Oh! It goes even farther, chat. More rewards. Let's see. Oh?
So many of them. I've never seen anything like this, even when they're tracking down suspects.
Uh-huh. Can you convince them to let us in? I'm pretty...
We don't need to go in. We don't want to draw any unwanted attention inside. We can just talk here. Let's find a quiet spot and continue our conversation. View here is great, right? We can see everything from here, including Clocky.
If all the characters in the animation are based on characters in reality, then Clocky's counterpart is definitely the Watchmaker. In the animation, he's Hanu's partner and one of the founders of Dreamville. Does that mean the Watchmaker was personally involved in that war and sided with Asdana?
It was a monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists, mourning actors, omen vanguards, even visitors from beyond the sky. In the end, they emerged victorious. Among them was the person who would eventually be known as the Watchmaker.
But if you do the math, doesn't that mean the Watchmaker was around for several centuries?
I think more than that.
I'm not sure, but Mikhail was already the Watchmaker when I met him, so maybe he inherited the title.
How old are you now, Mr. Officer?
I'm 13.
No way. Not even close.
Why was it capitalized?
Hanunu freed the frontier prison, but peace still eluded him. With limited resources, threats from the outside world, and internal conflicts between major prison districts, the future of Asdana was uncertain. It wasn't until the watchmaker approached the family with the idea of turning the prison into the planet of festivities that Penacony finally gained its name and glory.
Uh-huh.
Thus, he became known as the father of Penacony.
But didn't you say the watchmaker betrayed the family? And you said you were his companion, so that means you...
No, I'm not his companion, but rather one of his many children. But I am indeed a traitor. Not to the family, but to Mikhail.
What did you do?
I did nothing. And that's the worst betrayal of all.
Huh?
Just like you, I had close companions. We dedicated ourselves to Penacony. But the Oak family, they set us up. Mikhail was too old to protect his children anymore. So we left the family to find our own path. We were branded traitors of the Harmony, even though the true traitors were someone else. While they continue to praise the Watchmaker's name in the world, behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame. Nevertheless, we wanted to clear his name. We intended to find the real traitor, the one responsible for all this, and restore harmony to Penacony.
Mikhail was too old. Sorry about that. To protect his children anymore, so we left the family to find our own path. We were branded traitors of the Harmony, even though the true traitors were someone else. While they continue to praise the Watchmaker's name to the world, behind closed doors they condemn him on a pillar of shame. So is that why people don't recognize Gallagher? Is he like an agent? Did he like implant himself and somehow like slip into becoming a security officer, but he's not actually, right? Like he just sort of took over that job by like, you know, like hacking himself into the system as one on paper? How does that work? Behind closed doors, they condemn him on a pillar of shame. We intend to find the real traitor, the one responsible for all this, and restore harmony to Penacony. So they think there's another traitor, but it's not actually the Watchmaker, and the family has it wrong. So Sunday, even though he wants to get rid of the Watchmaker, he thinks it's not actually the Watchmaker, it's an actual traitor in the family who's responsible. Huh. Shame, there's not a Loki voice patch. By the way, some tips for Honkai if I decide to play it. Oh, okay, sure. Raijin. My recommendation... Actually, you know, we're gonna wait till this cutscene's over and I have gameplay again, then I'll talk about that.
But we failed. Too much time had passed, and the land of the dreams had become deeply corrupted. After countless fruitless pursuits, I gave up. Like a lost dog. The family accepted me and made me an officer.
Oh, okay.
Supposedly as a form of forgiveness.
Oh, okay.
But it was actually a punishment. Since then, I've been completely cut off from my partners and my past.
Okay.
As for Mikhail, I heard he died in obscurity, in a place where no one could find him. That's when I realized that the Penacony I once knew would never return.
We're truly sorry for what happened. But this is not the end of the story, right?
Wait a second. Here it is.
It was a monumental war for freedom. Hanunu fought alongside a motley crew of masked fools, nameless, history fictionologists, mourning actors, omen vanguards, even visitors from beyond the sky. In the end, they emerged victorious.
Okay, so masked fools and mourning actors are related to the Elation. They're opposite ends of the spectrum, so while the masked fools are those who try to worship Aha, mourning actors sort of spurn Aha, but Aha finds it funny, so he blesses them with his powers of elation as a joke. The Nameless, which is, of course, that makes sense, because Himiko mentioned how 3 Nameless disembarked and stayed on Penacony. Omen Vanguards, those are the followers of the Finality, if I recall correctly. So whenever omens come up, it relates to the Finality. So they're followers of Terminus. Why would they be there? And I don't remember history fictionologists. That one is a red flag to me, because the history fictionologists are all about the Enigmata, and their entire thing is trying to obscure history. So how much of what Gallagher... Well, Gallagher promises that he's involved with some of the key players, but, like, that makes me suspicious, because it tells me that we don't know what's actually true, because it could always be a fictionologist has changed the history, so that way it's been obscured. Mostly gameplay tips, please. Yeah, I will, but let's get out of this cutscene thing. This lore dump is super huge, and, like, my brain is, like... the gears of my brain are turning at, like, a mile a minute.
Apparently, someone has inherited the title of the Watchmaker, and has been secretly working against the family all this time.
Oh. Is the Watchmaker an organization?
Well, that's one way to look at it. However, only one member has truly inherited the Watchmaker's title. Unfortunately, after all these years, I have no idea who that person is, or if they're even real. Or just Mikhail's lost soul haunting the dreams. So, do you understand why I'm spilling all this info? Because I believe the girl's death must be connected to the Watchmaker's legacy. And at the end of all these mysteries, we will find the answers we are seeking. If it really is Mikhail's ghost, I want to meet him. If only for the last time. For those who despise me could form a line from here all the way to the entrance of the hotel. But those willing to look me in the eye and hear me out? Let's just say, there won't be many. I've told you all I know is a sign of gratitude. Thank you for listening to this old dog. Bark and all.
He really likes the dog metaphors.
Something just happened at the theme park. Now if you'll excuse me, good luck to all of you. How ironic. What's so different between the stowaways projected by Penacony today and the dream seekers once hailed as pioneers several amber eras ago?
Very true.
Gallagher does have a troubled past, it seems.
While Firefly's whereabouts remain a mystery, his stories shed light on our suspicions about the true identity of the Watchmaker, his connection to the family, and the power struggles hidden behind sweet dreams and death.
And that the family isn't all united.
Exactly. Gallagher suggests that the real traitor is someone else, probably within the Oak family.
And that death is related to the Watchmaker.
That lines up with what we've gathered so far. Firefly got involved in this mess because of the legacy, and now we're sure that Aventurine's accusations against Acheron are baseless.
And that Clocky's based on the Watchmaker.
You're really into Clocky, huh? He's just a fictional character, not a real person.
No, I talked to Clocky, I swear! He's not just in my head!
Speaking of which, that Clocky who only reveals himself to you is quite intriguing. It's a shame we've never met him since then.
We just gotta do a side quest. He always pops up in those.
Now that we've confirmed a lot of our suspicions, let's take a moment to think about the clues we have. Send a message to Welt and see how things are going on his end.
Ask about Welt's situation. Mr. Yang, our investigation here has come to an end. How's our progress on your end? Not too bad. The Galaxy Ranger and I agree that the family might be hiding something extremely important. We're now headed to Dewlight Pavilion.
Acheron, huh? Didn't Aventurine say she was dangerous?
I've confirmed that she's on our side. Don't worry. Please wait for a while. I'll keep you posted as soon as I find anything. We switching over? Yeah, switching to Acheron.
Are your companions worried about you?
They're just checking up on me. Let's get in and get out. Seems they've made some progress. Looks like we're about to enter the depths of Dewlight Pavilion.
It's been a smooth ride. Almost too smooth for a heavily guarded mansion.
Let's see if there's anyone waiting to greet us.
This team... I want to try this. technically Japard has a debuff. Yeah, we'll try that. Okay. Okay. This will be our 2. I want to see if Topaz's Numby applies debuffs. I want to see how that interaction works. There we go. Anyway, now that I have freedom, okay, so my recommendation to anyone who's considering getting into Honkai Star Rail, this is just general, this is not just for you specifically, Raijin. If you're going, I recommend that as soon as you get in far enough into the game, like once you get past Herta Space Station, get to Belobog, and you start playing enough and you get a feel for how the game plays and the story goes, if you think you're interested and you're going to be in for the long haul, I recommend buying the Battle Pass and the, where is it? The Star Rail Express Supply Pass ASAP. Because together, those cost you about $15, so about the same as an MMO subscription. And I personally think it's worth it. Because even though the game is technically free to play, and it gives you a lot of free stuff at the start, that stuff runs out really fast, and you'll start realizing how slow it will take you to build your characters. And you're going to want to build a lot of characters. Like, right now, I have these characters who are, like, decently built. I wouldn't even consider them happier. Like, Asta still has a lot of work. Like, I haven't even given her her Ascension 6 trace right here, right? Like, I haven't given her all this. So, like, I haven't touched this part of her tree, right? You don't need to touch too much for every character, by the way, especially support characters who aren't doing damage anyway, right? So it doesn't matter if you, like, level up their damaging stuff as much, as long as their key support abilities are close to max. But, like, my Ting Yun is still 77, my Bronya and my Lynx are 75, I haven't gotten my main character to 80 yet. I have so many characters, like this level, getting characters to 40, it does take a bit out of you, but not that much, it's easy enough. Once you get to, like, 50, okay, you're starting to use a lot of resources. Getting to 60, okay, that's a bit. Then going to 70, okay, that's getting to a lot. And then 70 to 80 is like, oh my god, it's a slog in comparison. I think it costs as much to go from 70 to 80 as from 1 to 70. So, it's one of those things where it scales a lot, and you'll have a lot of characters you want to make. So, the more resources you get from your battle pass, between credits, level up materials, light cone level up materials, which is basically your weapon, right? So your weapon upgrades and things. Not to mention these extra things, which are very limited in supply. Like, you're not going to use them very early on when you first start out, but you want to start stacking up because you're going to need as many of them as you can for the future in the longer term. So that's something that you all need to consider, and I recommend that anyone do so. If you think, I'm definitely going to play this game, I love this game is super fun, I recommend not sticking to free-to-play. I would recommend, like, you just pay for the Battle Pass and pay for the Express Supply Pass for, like, the first couple months. After that, by then, if you, like, play the game every day, you're doing your dailies and stuff, right? And you're playing around, and, like, you're having fun, and you enjoy the quests and the stories, and you finally finish all that stuff, then you can start thinking, okay, do I want to keep on spending every month for the Supply Pass and stuff like that? And all that, or do I kind of want to, you know, like, go to free-to-play now? I've stocked up enough supplies. That's something for you to decide on your own. I'm going to see where I'm at by the time I get this light cone of mine, because you do get a unique light cones from the Battle Pass, too. I'm going to see what happens once I get this light cone to S5. So I have, like, another, yeah. I have, I'm going to get one copy this Battle Pass run, and then next patch, we'll do the other one. And then we'll get to S5, and then I'm going to decide whether or not I feel like I'm in a good place where I'm just going to stop. I've spent enough money on this game. So that's where I say. And in total, if you paid, like, just 5 Battle Passes and Express Supply Passes or whatever, that's going to cost you about, like, 70-ish, $75, right? I think. That's more or less what games are costing now, so I think it's honestly worth it. If you think that this is like a good AAA game title, I think there's enough content to justify it, the price. Plus the updates and the quality of life they keep adding and the new characters and all that, right? Another thing I would recommend, as soon as you can, start doing your daily missions. It is optional. They made it where it's really easy to fulfill your daily, like, login stuff, but you still want to do your daily mission that you have every day. because that's an extra, like, 5k credits. You also can talk to Pom Pom, who also has a mission for you on the Express, which gives you another 8k credits for doing his mission every day. You want to do that because you're like, oh, it's only 13k credits. Listen, it's 13k credits every day, and that stacks up real fast. Within a week, you have like another 70k credits. Look at me. I have almost 4 million. That looks like a lot. It's not. It really isn't. That's like maybe one character, max level 8 out of 10 traces for everything. That will get eaten up real quick. So that's a recommendation I have, is don't skip out on your money. Same thing with your assignments. You want to make sure you get into the habit of having your assignments for your light cone, your level up materials, and your credits all maxed out. And once you can get people who you can have max out the rewards here, like I'm using 2 Harmony units so I get max additional rewards, you do want to, because that maxes out your daily income, and it doesn't look like much, but that's like just an extra little bit that you're getting every day. So like that's what I give as tips for people, is making sure that as soon as you get yourself started and you're like, I really like this game, I want to play this game at least like 30 minutes every day to do my dailies and stuff, and like do maybe a little bit of questing and things like that. You want to make sure that you get all that stuff online. You want to like spend your money now before you decide you want to spend it later, because God forbid you're in a position where you really want that 5-star character, but you've used all your supplies already, so you can't do it anymore. And now you're in a position where you might be spending $100 for the chance of getting, what is this, like 1240? Not even 10 temples. This is like 9 temples. You can maybe guarantee a 5-star with this, but like $100 for a 5-star character? I mean, that's a lot of money, and that's only the first time you spend your $100, right? Because they give you a free double reward, because that's how the gotcha gets you snacked in, right? You don't want to be in that position. So again, my recommendation to people, again, it's a gotcha game. It wants to nickel and dime you for everything. It gives you an energy system to limit what you can do every day, so you're gonna have to start planning long term, and they're trying to get you to extract as much money out of you as possible. If you want to avoid that situation, again, I recommend give them the money for the battle pass and the supply pass if you really feel like you're going to do it, because I promise you, they're going to try to tempt you to get that money in other ways, and you want to be able to have good long-term reserves at a decent rate, so you don't feel like you're going to be spending hundreds and hundreds of dollars to get all the characters you want. Also, be smart with your character pulls. Do I like Acheron? Yeah, she's cool. Do I want to get Acheron? No, because there's characters I want more than Acheron. I want Aventurine. I want to get Sam. I want to get Fushwen when she reruns and stuff. You have to start planning out who you're going to get, what your teams need. Like, do you need a good healer like Locha? Are you willing to just stick with a 4-star character like Gallagher? Or do you need more debuffers like Pela there? Or do you want to have more Eidolons for your free Don Hung you get at the beginning of the game, right? Like, you have to think about what characters you like, who you need for your team, and balance that out. Otherwise, it's like any other turn-based RPG, and it's not particularly hard to figure out. So, like, the only, like, hidden mechanic I would recommend you look up is aggro value, because every class is a different aggro value, which for some godforsaken reason they don't tell you. I don't know why it's not under the more stats page. It's perfectly reasonable for them to just give you the taunt value on your character. Otherwise, I wouldn't know that, oh, preservation and destruction characters have higher taunt values than, say, hunt characters, who have, like, the lowest. So anyway, that's everything that I gotta say. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't recommend you spend money right away. Just wait until you get, like, decently invested. Like, again, after, like, 10 or so hours of gameplay, maybe 15, depending on how long you spend in, like, side questing in Simulated Universe on the space station, you should figure out whether or not you enjoy this game enough that you're like, okay, I see the potential. I want to play this a lot for the long term. I recommend it, just personally, to anyone who loves JRPGs, especially with this Penacony story. It is so fucking good. Like, it is absolutely blows my mind how good this story has been. And it just keeps on impressing me and gets better and better. So I would recommend it on a personal level, but it's a gacha game, and you have to factor that in. It exists to try to get you to spend thousands of dollars on it. And you have to decide whether or not you're going to be that kind of player. And again, it's your choice. I just want you to know the risks and how you can best mitigate it so you're only spending about as much as you would spend on a normal video game rather than, say, on, like, an MMO that you'd been playing for 10 years and you've only been playing the game for, like, a few months. Ooh. That's the exit. Whoopsie, wrong way. Anyway, now let's continue. Again, sorry for going on that whole shebang, everybody. Maybe I'll cut that out in the editing, but I just felt like I need to get that off for everybody in case they need to know.
Something feels off. A grand mansion like this and not a butler or servant in sight.
I don't know.
Could it be due to the disruption caused by the emergency?
I don't know, maybe Mr. Sunday just likes his privacy.
Well, this door is open. Looks like we'll have to investigate ourselves. Let's proceed with caution.
Just one moment.
Why is the statues all wrong? Acheron draws her blade slightly. Within a moment, her breath became imperceptible.
Light. I've made myself less noticeable. The crew can explain their presence as authorized by the family, but I can't come up with any excuses for being here.
She can do that?
I see. What an interesting technique.
Uh-huh. During exploration, use Acheron's technique to attack normal enemies. Will instantly defeat them without entering combat. When not hitting enemies, new technique points are consumed. Yep, I'm aware of that.
Stream 4.
I'm surprised they're giving the tutorial again after I've already done it in the selection. I would have figured the game would consider it just the same tutorial, but whatever. So nothing special here. I want to see if there's anything new here. Let's see any chests I missed. No enemies here either. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, obviously your currency is also going to decide it. If you're living outside the US, obviously exchange rates are different. It may be more or less expensive for you depending on where you are. But as I've said, you have to make that decision for yourself. But if you feel like this is a game you actually really enjoy, I do recommend paying for it. Because, again, they're really generous for you at first, but that quickly dries up. And then you're going to be in a position where you're like, damn. And I can tell you, I started paying for this game as soon as Kafka got announced for her rerun, because she's the whole reason I started playing, and I said, I'm gonna wail for her. That was the bit I committed to. But I wish I had gotten, I had started paying for the Battle Pass and stuff, or those months earlier when I first started playing. Again, it was fun being the free-to-play experience for a while, and you can totally do it. But if you're someone who's going to play the game long-term like I have, you're going to inevitably want to build lots of characters, and you're just going to want those extra resources. And you're going to want those extra pull numbers, which is why I also recommend the supply pass, because this is the best bang for your buck in terms of getting supplies. This gives you, like, what is it? Yeah, about almost 2 10 pulls for $5. That's so much more worth it than this, which is like 9 10 pulls for $100. And that's the first time you do so. Like, it's a gotcha game. Anyway, where were we?
Stream 4. The gleam of old
Damn, I didn't want to spend for both. Oh well.
The model in the sand pit. It's the golden hour, isn't it?
Maybe the heads of the family using the footprints here
No!
are different from the rest. There are 2 sets of them. Looks like outsiders might have passed through here not long ago.
Come on! The quest marker's down there! Why the hell would there be new dialogue? It's so...
Game. Alright, it's official. I just can't move, chat. If I don't move...
Stream 4.
If I don't move, chat, I can't possibly screw things up for me. Oh my god, Loki. No! No! Don't you start! It's not my fault!
Can you identify the people who left these footprints?
Well, there's a unique pattern here. Flamboyant, even. And judging by the size, I'd say these were men's shoes. If I'm right, it could be the IPC ambassador, Aventurine.
Aventurine. What about the other set?
It looks like they were walking side by side as opposed to one behind the other, so the second individual is likely equal in status to Aventurine. The IPC is eager to reclaim Penacony, so their presence here is not unexpected.
Loki, come on. You need to look way too close into things, just like Dark Souls. Come on. All I want is for the dialogue to not fucking... Don't just auto-advance dialogue just because I moved 2 inches to the right. Stop missing the lore. I'm trying. It's not my fault, chat. It's not my fault.
Stream 4.
I will say it is cool having Acheron just instant kill mobs. Nothing else here, huh? Can I see them with Acheron? Yep, okay, you can't see them. Nope, don't care about you. Alright, I don't think any of the chests or something are changing. How many chests do we have in this area? I mean, we only need 4 more, so it could be they're mostly, if not all, like, in that side room I can't enter, so let's just move on with
There aren't any people in this mansion. They've set up quite a few mimetic guards to patrol this place.
It is Loki, bro. Your mistake for accidentally moving 2 inches. How is that my mistake? I refuse to see how that is my fault.
Just for oblivion.
Can I have fun this time? This combat needs optimize. This is double speed.
Alright.
I weep for the departed.
Alright, let's go, Chad.
Dusk's reign. It too shall fall.
There we go.
Low risk, high reward.
There we go.
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion.
There we go. It was thy finger which caused this accident. It's thy fault. Sure.
Note. Looks like instructions from the butler for the other servants.
Seems like the mansion's entire workforce were assigned other tasks before Robin's death.
That's suspicious.
It must have been a big project to require that much manpower. The Charmony Festival, perhaps.
That makes sense.
But no matter what their main priorities are, there should always be someone left at the mansion, right?
So you're saying someone deliberately cleared the place out?
Yeah, but I don't know why.
What's going on? It can't be Sunday, because Sunday was legitimately angry when Sparkle tried poking fun at Robin's death. And it's clear he loves his sister. He wouldn't kill her.
No one here either.
Since no one's around to entertain us, let's make ourselves at home. Stay close to me so that my white can cover you too.
A letter from Robin. Dear brother, how are you doing these days? I intend to visit you at Dewlight Pavilion as soon as possible upon my return, but with the approaching Charmony Festival and your busy schedule, I refrain from troubling you. However, an urgent matter compels me to share something with you immediately. Since my return to Penacony, I've experienced a peculiar change in my voice. At first, I thought it was caused by exhaustion or illness, but after consulting with doctors, they assured me my perfect health and dismissed my concerns. However, my voice worsened over time. I even experienced periods of complete voice loss. In order to find answers, I conducted many private investigations, using my idle time out of rehearsals, of course. Eventually, I realized that the harmony in Penacony is not pure. A discord lurking within has tainted my voice of harmony, which I believe to be the root cause of my vocal issues. I immediately realized that such levels of interference can only occur if either a powerful external force is pulling the strings, or if a senior member of the family is involved. Unfortunately, further investigation has led me to the latter conclusion. This is an extremely alarming discovery. A traitor has emerged within the family in Penacony, and it's highly likely that this person is one of the 4 family heads. I trust you implicitly, my dear brother, because of our promise. With the Charmony Festival on the horizon, I fear this person intends to impede its progress, or even use the festival for some ulterior motive. At any rate, I suggest you monitor the other family heads while also prioritizing your own safety. You're the only true family member I have left. There's another matter that requires our attention. During my investigation, I learned about the memory zone meaning death, and my further inquiries led me to believe that the culprit who directed it to cause this series of incidents is likely the aforementioned traitor in the family. So she knew about it. So when Sunday was telling Robin, quote-unquote, about the death meme, he was clearly just telling Sparkle. Okay, I was curious about that. I was like, okay, did Robin really not know about it? Or was Sunday just playing along and acting that way in order to lead Sparkle into a false sense of security about her disguise? Okay, it was definitely the latter. Good to know. I've collected more clues and am prepared to verify my hypothesis. Rest assured, you can just focus on the preparations for the Charmony Festival. Once I've thoroughly investigated death, I'll come and meet you immediately. It won't take too long. Given your heavy workload, please take care of yourself. Don't stay in the dreamscape all the time. Spend some time in reality when you're free. I brought some more specialties from other galaxies. Giant moa pudding tarts from Morions, and wild strawberries from Akoyanayako, known for their exceptional size and sweetness. Which I'm certain you'll enjoy. And almond meringue cream cracknels from Medisha. Don't forget to enjoy them. May Sheepay be with us. Your sister, Robin.
As soon as I and the rest of the crew arrived in Penacony, Mr. Sunday and Robin showed up to greet us. I remember hearing something unusual in her voice. And now it seems I was right.
Robin believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow. But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
Meaning?
If there really is a traitor within the family, that person must hold a high position or possess unimaginable strength.
That would explain why Mr. Sunday has been having such difficulty in catching the traitor.
Why did she want to investigate death so personally, though, and she couldn't bring anyone else to help? I guess because she's afraid there's a traitor then, right? So who do you know who you can trust that could be a spy? Anserol, a male Halovian, was dragged into the sea by an unknown meme while sunbathing on the beach in the moment of oasis. Subsequent search and rescue operations proved unsuccessful. Note, this was the first case. Can't tell if anything is wrong. Insufficient investigation? Mori, a male from Cienjo, entered a spheroid in Golden Hour and mysteriously disappeared while the spheroid was bouncing in air. Later examination showed no signs of forced entry or exit on the spheroid. Note, it seems the culprit can ignore physical barriers. Conventional investigation methods feasible? Yeah, we saw the meme was totally capable of teleporting and stuff. Emaka, a female human, participated in a talent show in the moment of scorched sand, but accidentally fell off the stage before the judges turned around and disappeared in the shadows below. The footage for that episode of the show has been deleted. Note, the culprit is swift and skilled at disguises. Caution is advised. Weber, a male Pepeshi, fell down when entering his office on payday in Gilded Hour, and was killed by an unknown meme that suddenly appeared. The memories of witnesses have been processed. Note, preferring to attack wounded or vulnerable individuals? Uncertain. Maybe taking orders from someone else. Chemet, a male Pepeshi, was taken away while flipping over a card at a casino in the Moment of Stars. The casino staff has dealt with the aftermath of the incident. Note, flipping a card, interesting. Huh. Deckham, a male human, jumped into the ocean of dream bubbles in Blue Hour in an attempt to impress his girlfriend, but got entangled by an unknown meme under the sea and drowned. His girlfriend's memories have been processed, but the outcomes are not satisfactory. Further intervention from motivators may be necessary. Note, most cases are related to the ocean. Could this be a breakthrough? Additional note, scratch that. After checking, only 2 cases are related to the ocean. Kaishia, a female Foxian, was engulfed by an unknown meme while playing dreamy slots in Golden Hour. The incident caused a huge commotion at the spot. The memories of most witnesses have been processed. Note, could it be the Sweet Dreams troupe? Does it have the ability to imitate and learn? Multiple culprits? There's likely a mastermind behind the scenes. Kambega, a male bloodhound, was attacked by an unknown meme before his shift change in the Moment of Serenity, resulting in his death after a fight. Security measures have been enhanced in the prison area. Note, no notable details in the case. Need to ask the Bloodhound family to strengthen defenses in the prison and other facilities. Jeanette, a female human, disappeared while visiting the Film History Gallery at the museum in the Moment of Soul. She was drawn towards a mysterious sound calling to her and walked into a screen, vanishing without a trace. The site has been cordoned off. Note, this is the only case where the culprit demonstrated speech ability. Further verification is required to determine if this is a false claim. A mysterious sound calling to her. What the hell? It didn't have the ability to talk when we were with it, right? I guess that sound isn't necessarily her name or something, right? It didn't necessarily call to her in that sense. Could just been making noises, and she was attracted to it. Like it just sort of like drew her in. Huh. Monk, a male Intellatron, was attacked while replacing his newly purchased high-grade vision sensor in the auction at the moment of dusk. Vision sensor? Noteworthy. Annette, a female Pepeshi, vanished while touching up her makeup in the bathroom before the graduation ceremony at Paperfold Academy in the moment of Soul. She was caught by a meme into a mirror and disappeared, witnessed by a teacher at the scene. Note, mirror? Noteworthy. Current hypothesis is relayed to sight. Chloe, a female Intellatron, was attacked by a meme and disappeared when she blew out the candles during her birthday celebration with her friends in Blue Hour. All witnesses are currently receiving treatment from motivators. Note, more attacks occurred in dark or dim environments. Is sight really a trigger? Carissa, a female Hellovian, was harassed by a fervent fan backstage before her performance in the moment of scorched sand and was subsequently abducted by a meme during her escape. The Bloodhound family has apprehended the fan. Abducted? Keep a lookout for this fervent fan. Dorian, a male human, took a nap before the end of his shift in the moment of daybreak without telling his managers and was abducted by an unknown meme hiding under a chair. Emergency intervention was provided, and production at the factory has resumed as usual. Taking a nap? Plus, consider discussing with the Alfalfa family about increased vacation time and additional breaks for workers. Marlowe, a male human, disappeared after being involved in a car accident in Golden Hour. Witnesses report the presence of an eerie meme who fled underground at the scene of the accident. Note, this is a genuine case of death. The meme must be connected to concepts such as death and murder. If it's related to death and murder, though, why would it go after Robin? Firefly I can understand, because Firefly had a life-threatening disease, right? At the very least, it was a disease where she wouldn't be able to function on her own, so it would inevitably cause her death if she didn't have some sort of support. I don't know about Robin, though. Affecting your voice doesn't kill you, right? Unless the powers of the harmony she has are basically, like, what allow her to live, and that her life will be taken as she loses them? That's the only thing I can think of. This list comprises over 100 cases related to the Memory Zone meme death. However, the author of the list seems to still struggle with figuring out the pattern. And it's hard to tell if all of these are actually the death meme. Some of these don't really make sense, like the one under the chair. Like, will something into death really just hide under a chair and then strike? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe it has more powers than we've seen because it can teleport and stuff. Who knows if it can shapeshift or something. Maybe it can, like, hide in shadows or some shit.
The information about Robin, Firefly, and the other victims. I don't see any commonalities among them.
Yeah, I don't either.
Looks like the rumors were right. Death does seem to be targeting random victims. And based on Sunday's notes, he's no stranger to death.
He's just surprised that it has resurfaced.
The last one here.
This light cone is securely guarded. It must hold some important memories.
Aww.
According to Robin's interview, despite having performed on so many grand stages, her favorite performance was a pretend show she put on with her brother when they were just kids.
Oh.
I wonder how their relationship is now.
Growing up brings gains, but also losses.
Yeah, time has a way of smoothing things out. The beautiful dreams of youth will eventually fade away.
Esteemed head of the Oak family, the investigation into all the suspects involved in the death case has been concluded. The findings are summarized below for your review. Respectfully yours, Esme Draught. Attachment. Ryan, a general staff from the Oak family, short gray hair, leading a laid-back lifestyle, often caught slacking off at work. Percy, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family. Dark curly hair, suffering from severe OCD, unable to work until his tie is tied and checked 5 times. Reshi, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family. Long gray hair, a devoted fan of clocky, exhibits a preference for the clock element in almost all aspects of life. Connor, a professor at Paperfold Academy. Short red hair, rumored by students to be an enigmatic figure due to his unkempt appearance. Doriani, a professor at Paperfold Academy. Short gray hair, known among students for bringing cigarettes to class instead of textbooks. Pururu, a researcher from the Nightingale family. Long blonde hair, known for being obsessed with soda and having the research lab's trash can filled with empty drink cans. Benny, a dreamscape producer from the Nightingale family. Curly brown hair, frail and thin, exhibiting an almost fanatical affection for dream construction. Maureen, a dream weaver from the Nightingale family. Short gray hair, standard stature for Pepeshi adults, possessing a collector's fetish, particularly fond of mugs and jugs. Sir Whittaker, though head of the Nightingale family. Short black hair, distinguished by his rare orange pupils. Pat, a renowned actor from the Iris family. Short gray hair, featured in numerous classic films and TV shows, known for his distinctive thigh band. Borage, an actor from the Iris family. Short black hair, frequently cast in gangster-themed films, widely acclaimed for his performance in close-quarters combat scenes. Nadir, a drinksmith from the Iris family. Short blonde hair, enjoying a good reputation among tourists for his engaging conversations. Carrie, an actress from the Iris family. Long pale hair, known for cross-dressing in films to play suit-clad male protagonists, affectionately called by her fans as the Grey Beauty. Brendan, a guard from the Bloodhound family. Short brown hair, awarded a medallion for rescuing 10 stranded tourists in an incident caused by a meme. Carter, a security officer from the Bloodhound family. Short blonde hair, small stature, often spending his leisure time at casinos in the Moonland of Stars. Woolsey, the captain of Bloodhound Guardians. Short blonde hair, a stocky man bearing several scars from previous encounters with memes. Olumu, a detective from the Bloodhound family. Short black hair, known for his unkept stubble and excellent undercover work in investigations within underground gangs. Corina, an agent from the Bloodhound family. Long gray hair, nicknamed Fireball by underground gangs due to her tendency to wear all red attire while enforcing the law. Melanie, a reporter from the Alfalfa family. Short blonde hair, standard Pepeshi stature, exhibiting a mental age beyond her actual years. Gabe, a gambling agent from the Alfalfa family. Short black hair, standard Pepeshi stature, used to enjoy a candy before a gamble starts. Lothric, a hotel butler from the Alfalfa family. Dark curly hair, tall stature, possessing a sense of humor that attracts numerous VIP customers. Wow, good to know that Prince Lothric had a nice old good future in the land of dreams after he got slain by the Ashen One, huh? Anyway, Lester, an auction trader from the Alfalfa family. Gray curly hair, medium stature, regularly indulging in a dream joy special after work. Nyagi, a project manager from the Alfalfa family. Long blonde hair, a shorter than average Pepeshi, maintains a calm demeanor that has generated a lot of revenue for the family. There are a total of 52 suspects on the list, followed by Sunday's note. Perhaps there's a common thread among them. I've reached a conclusion. They're all members of the family. Oak family, Nightingale, Iris, Bloodhound, Alfalfa, all 52. Firefly was ostensibly a member of the Iris family, while Robin, of course, is an obvious member of the Oak family. That's why the meme ignored Trailblazer, Acheron, and Black Swan. It just went for Firefly because she was a family member. It's trying to kill the family.
Mr. Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects. This traitor must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
They all seem to be insiders, but I haven't met any of them.
Because they're dead.
Huh? Wait, these characteristics.
What is it?
No, nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. However, if this traitor really exists, could they be responsible for Firefly and Robin's deaths?
Perhaps that's why Sunday is taking this matter so seriously.
Alright, last one. To Sunday, I have been informed about Robin, and I would like to express my deepest condolences. However, I must remind you, now hold the position of not only her elder brother, but also the head of the Oak family. Your every action has implications for all of Penacony. As Penacony is going through a critical period, it is crucial that you do not allow your hatred to cloud your judgment, and be cautious not to engage in activities that others can use against you as leverage. I heard that you are planning to dedicate a significant amount of time and resources to find Death. Such action does not serve the best interests of the family as a whole, and I strongly advise you reconsider it to avoid potential impeachments from other family heads. While you are convinced that Death is connected to the Watchmaker, I have met that Watchmaker many times long before the Dream Master adopted you and your sister, and I have never found any evidence linking him to that Memory Zone meme. Now that you are the head of the Oak family, it is essential that you assess the situation objectively and consider the big picture. It is unwise to allocate all of Penacony's resources and manpower for the sake of a personal vendetta, as this would bring dishonor to the Great One. The Charmony Festival is on the horizon, and the Watchmaker's guests are all barely holding back their own agendas. Neither you nor I could face the severe consequences of Dominicus's arrival is delayed. Therefore, I urge you to control your emotions and fulfill your responsibilities as the head of the Oak family, focusing only on the festival and avoiding any interference from external sources. In addition, we must not neglect the honored guests invited by the Watchmaker, as mishandling this matter could lead to diplomatic conflicts with other major factions, involving us in disputes that could have been avoided. As your elder, I hope you comprehend the gravity of the situation and handle it appropriately. As for the matter of Robin, there will be time to pursue it once the festival concludes. By then, I will provide you with the necessary resources and manpower in the name of the Alfalfa family to help you get your revenge. Additionally, I have heard rumors that the Dream Master is not entirely pleased with your recent activities. I advise you to conduct yourself with caution. Yours sincerely, Old OT. From the OT Mall.
Seems neither the Dream Master of Penacony nor this old Oti is happy with Sunday's recent performance.
They don't seem to care much about Death. Instead, they're more concerned about the Charmony Festival and the Watchmaker.
Maybe the other family heads don't think Death is a big deal. One thing's for sure. There's a lot of internal conflict within the family, and everybody has their own agenda.
That's all for now. Nothing more noteworthy.
Before coming here, I had all sorts of scenarios in my head about dealing with the family. I did not expect an empty mansion.
Watch out. Someone's approaching.
I don't think trespassing on forbidden areas is the way to be a guest, Mr. Yang. And... Acheron? The Galaxy Ranger?
Our apologies, Mr. Sunday. Nobody came to greet us, so we entered without permission. I hope you can forgive us.
You could see through her technique.
But even if there's no one to greet you, you should wait for the host. Don't you agree? Even without the famous Galaxy Ranger. As far as I know, the crew has officially accepted the family's commission, so coming here will be unnecessary for you.
On the contrary, that's exactly why we're here, to ask you about the case and gather more information. We don't want any loose ends.
Well, since you've come with goodwill, I have no reason to show you the door.
Rest assured, he hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
While the truth remains a mystery, I'm getting close to it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
Let's hope justice will prevail soon. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How did the family come to the conclusion that the murderer was within the family? With all due respect, it's in the IPC's interest to wreak havoc before the Charmony Festival, and the family has every reason to suspect the IPC's involvement.
Well, other family heads share the same suspicions as you, but in my opinion, the true murderer would never have drawn as much attention as that ambassador did. Not to mention, I personally shackled him a while ago. However, I'll give you a suggestion regarding your suspicions, Mr. Yang. You should be more cautious of Aventurine. While the wicked can't break through high walls, they can plunge their evil dagger into the heart of the righteous.
He's a businessman,
not some philanthropist. But right now, he's out there handing out his wealth on the streets. And he went to the Clock Studios theme park all by himself. Who knows what kind of scheme he's cooking up? While the family is dedicated to keeping our guests safe, it might be wise for you to stay alert. You never know what unexpected troubles could arise.
Oh. That was ominous. And now we're going to see Aventurine go to the theme park?
According to a Pierpoint hotline tip, there was a major breakthrough in the shocking Ejhazio Aventurine case. The suspect has been arrested. This fraud case has been linked to many departments within the Interastral Peace Corporation and the Intelligentsia Guild, causing a large drain in manpower and resources, resulting in the IPC taking a massive loss.
The case's main suspect originates from Sigonia 4 and is one of the survivors of the second Kataka Abjin extinction event, who does not carry an interstellar refugee travel permit. As per Strategic Investment Department head Diamond's sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
The Ejhazio Aventurine case. The suspect has been arrested. This fraud case has been linked to many departments within the International Peace Corporation and the Intelligentsia, causing a large drain in manpower and resources. A fraud case? So something happened with Aventurine and fraud, resulting in the IPC taking massive losses. But it was Aventurine, so it was Kakavasha before he became Aventurine. So was his slave master the original Aventurine? Was that it? And he basically screwed him over? And is one of the survivors of the second Kataka Abjin extinction event. Because they mentioned one extinction event when Sigonia 4 was becoming part of intergalactic, the interastral community, right? So there was this another one after that. That must be the one where Aventurine lost everybody and he's basically the only Abjin left. Okay. And then Diamond brings him in. Okay, I think I'm following.
What pretty...
What?
Eyes. Tell me, do they shine in the dark?
Carry on.
Well, if they did, I'd sell them in a heartbeat.
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever.
Jade. Oh, another IPC.
As a servant, you should not resist your master. Yet, you went and killed that man anyway.
Good.
No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps you ought to represent yourself.
Not difficult, but definitely pointless.
You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the Intelligentsia Guild?
Ask and you shall receive. You wanted the perfect construction material. All I did was offer a possibility. It was just a small wager. If your luck holds out, the IPC will dig something up from the golden sands of Ejhazio.
Uh-huh.
Maybe even the Sand King's remains.
Wait, is that where Tazeroth died?
Maybe your luck has run out.
Oh god, I have to look up the lore on that.
I'll admit that. What I'm more curious about, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator himself.
Oh, madam, I already have what I want. To be brought before you for the next high-stakes gamble.
Then let's talk about the second gamble. Tell me, what are you prepared to wager this time?
Chat.
My life. I bet you won't send me to the gallows.
Oh, I love Aventurine.
What do you want, then?
I think I might wail for Jade.
I want your Lenore to meet with me.
Oh.
I have something to say.
Diamond, huh?
And then what?
I want cash.
It can't be that simple, can it?
It is that simple. 30 tanbas.
Oh.
The remainder of my market value.
He just wanted those 30 Tombas.
30 tanbas. No more, no less. With this money, I'll climb to even greater heights than you. Grasp even more riches than you. I wager you won't give me this chance. Which is why you should call him here.
Boy, you are a cocky son of a bitch.
Interesting. A pity Diamond won't see you.
Oh.
No one gets to see him.
Oh.
From here on out, I am Diamond's representative, and I will decide on his behalf.
Well.
You're wrong. 30 tanbas. I'll give you that. And much more than that.
Oh, I see.
Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want. Kakavasha.
Uh-huh.
A good name, but unfortunately destined to be buried in the dirt.
Oh, she's such a bitch. I love her.
You, though, you deserve to live, to create even more wealth for us.
Oh, God, I love her.
Go. Pick the clothes you like, then choose your desired identity. And then, use them well, child. May your plans never suffer failure.
Life is like a long-term investment.
Uh-huh.
Those who choose correctly, do the correct things, reach the correct outcomes, and show the world their value.
Uh-huh.
People can't always make the right choices in their lives. But luck has always been on my side. I've never lost. Is it because Gayathra blesses me? Well, if that's the case, she must also be looking upon me right now. My success is inevitable. But what then? Even if I overcome this difficult trial, what would come next? What awaits me after this glorious gamble? An even more glorious one? Will I return triumphant with unending riches after countless successes, or will I encounter failure, never to return? I'm pretty sure you already have some ideas.
Huh?
Lowly gambler.
What the hell?
What? What? Am I dreaming, or have I gone completely insane? Perhaps both. Forgotten me already?
Oh.
When you were strapped to that electric chair by a mannequin warlords, who was it that gave you the idea? Fine. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Get out of my head, newborn of the Harmony. The Harmony? Oh, don't play the fool. It's not the first time we've met. No need to be so polite. I'm you, and perhaps even more aware of yourself than you. Of what exactly you want. You're dying. And you still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate fools with you through death's door. That's why you're here, isn't it? A grand unveiling. You really think you can pull it off? Why not? Well, you may have fooled everyone, but you can't fool yourself. I can show you. Before you're entirely gone, I'll be with you for the last stretch of your road. Let's have a heart-to-heart while we walk.
Oh, you devious little...
What exactly are you? Most people in this world spend their entire lives just to reach one outcome. And I am that outcome.
Death?
Kakavasha, I am your future.
Oh, I see.
First, I'm hearing things, and now I'm seeing them. Great. Am I going to be elevated into the Harmony's Emanator next? Why are there no guests here? What's that featherhead doing?
Huh. I don't know, chat. Should we... Oh, wait, what the fuck? Head to the central stage of the park. The murmurs near your ears grow louder, more booming. You can even see another... What is that? Let's hope you can hold on till the moment you step onto the stage of the amusement park. Well, that's creepy. I don't know if we should stop here or not, chat. Like, there's a... I don't know how long this is gonna go.
Just a Pepeshi? No.
No.
A child?
No! God, I love that. That's so satisfying. Snap! Where does it come from, anyway? Oh, it just comes out of nothing. Okay. You're kidding me. Damn, chat, do I keep going? I want to keep going. I want to keep going. Talk to the strange... Oh my god, it's even in the quest thing on the side. Talk to the strange child. Okay, chat. Chat. Keep going, Loki, bro. Okay, chat, we're gonna go a little farther. Just a little bit, okay? Just a little longer. The problem is I don't want to be in a position where, like, we're way past, like, where I want to stop, but we're still stuck in, like, a 30-minute cutscene. Because some of these cutscenes, I love them, but they do go on for a bit. So it's like, oh, no. Let's go. Let's keep going. I have to see it. I have to see it. I love Aventurine.
I thought minors weren't allowed in Golden Hour. Hey, kid. You okay? Are you lost?
What's wrong, mister? You don't look well.
Oh, no.
Your eyes. Impossible. Who are you?
They're pretty, aren't they? Sis said they're a gift from Mama Funga. Colorful eyes are said to bring good luck.
Uh-huh.
Mister, you have pretty eyes too. Beautiful.
Are you alone? Where are your parents?
They're in that amusement park. Papa and Mama went in first. I'm just about to go look for them.
Oh, no.
I have to go. Goodbye, mister. Hope you have a good time, too.
Those eyes. And Mama Funga. No, it can't. There aren't any Avgens left.
Okay, we're gonna skip some of the stuff here, chat. As much as I love playing as Aventurine,
Mama, wait for me.
I have to see this.
Only on Paniconi, am I right? What are you still doing here? Well, you've known all along. The family truly showed leniency to everyone who came seeking help. Why would there be a need for such high walls and deep moats? However, people don't see it like that. Especially since the flavor of the dream served is so alluring. You will receive no charity on Paniconi. And relying on your own strength alone to topple high walls? Not a likely thing. Because you know that opportunities are fleeting. Well, when you put it like that, even Ratio's a teeny peacock analogy sounds pleasant. Well, you know how rare it is for me to give you the straight dope, so listen while you can. It's good timing that you mentioned the doctor. I'm especially fond of what you and he have in common. The conspiracies, calculations. Especially the part about the finale, a magnificent act of betrayal. Oh, when everyone thinks this way, who would even suspect that it was another trap you've meticulously devised?
Oh?
Go on. Tell me I'm right. You know who you really are, Mr. Cavalier Gambler. Uptight, overcautious, massive inferiority complex. You won so much, you're still so afraid of losing. They only see your big bets, your bravado, the full house, the straight flush. They don't know the other hand is below the table, clutching your chips for dear life. It's a heck of an act. No wonder the tavern sent you an invite. You're a natural kid. You don't stop at fooling the audience, you fool yourself too. Well, the best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is first being able to fool yourself. Of course. I know you all too well. But it's strange. Why did you decline that invitation? You had the chance to embrace elation. Was that not what you most wanted? But you chose the IPC instead. For the preservation? I doubt it. Do you even have anything in common with the preservation? Oh, I thought you knew. Didn't you say you had me pegged?
Gotcha.
We're done. Either stop talking or disappear from my sight. That's fine. But who exactly is about to disappear here? Well, it's not going to be me, anyway.
Oh. Oh, I love Aventurine. He's like, fuck you. Don't you dare try to just use my emotional insecurities against me, you fucking ghost. After the agony in stonier places, the shouts and the cries, prisons, palaces, and reverberations. Oh, wait. Can't miss it. Also, we can now change this with Topaz. We're going to switch over to Numpy now.
Ah, playing hide and seek. I'm really good at this.
Wait. You're completely entranced by the Avgin boy. But who is he? There's still time. Maybe you can catch up to him and see exactly what's going on, maybe? Oh god, they're gonna update this with every... Oh god, Jed, I gotta keep track of this now. Oh, come on. 1 second, Chad, I gotta... Can March do it? Oh, come on, I'm just out of range. Okay, 1 second. I can do this, chat. I can do this. Yukong, I've done this with Yukong before, so... There we go! Damn. I guess that was a normal one, huh? I thought that was one of the special ones you get achievements for. Oh well, I tried. I tried. Who was here? Topaz, right? Yeah. He's a cool character. Yeah, fuck, Aventurine is so fascinating. I just love him so much. Like, I loved him when he was just like a fucking snarky asshole that had lots of money and was flamboyant and vain, but you're like, God, there's so many layers to him. Also, fuck that slaver. If that was the original Aventurine, I'm glad that he killed him and took his place. Fuck that guy. Human trafficking piece of shit. Doing that to a young child. There we go. Alright, Numby. Oh. Another one, huh?
A light at the front, a light at the back, and another light next to it. This is the famous origami lighting technique of Dreamville. Chirp! Though I spend every day working the lights for big-name celebrities, I'd really like to be in the light one day too. Chirp! Ah! Oh no! The next act is starting! Goodbye! Chirp!
Nope. Nope.
Hide and seek. What sweet childhood memories. When Mama said goodbye that day, how many catechins were like jackals hot on your heels? I know you won't forget that sound anytime soon. Those shrill cackles. You had to hide right under the noses of those savages. You and Big Sis, playing dead, drifting in all that bloody water. Completely ruined that shirt. Shame. Wasn't that the last one Dad left behind?
It wasn't ruined. I've always kept it.
Come on. It's a rag. It's not like you can ever wear it. Now you don't have to hide. You probably won't even deign to get your pretty outfit wet in the rain. And your social capital has changed after all.
I've never changed.
On the contrary, now you're the one who does the hunting. The last round of hide and seek, and you get to be it. You should enjoy it.
Wow.
That child. Could he be in here?
Oh. Numby found it. Don't tell me this is... Alright, Jet. Okay, is that how it's gonna be, huh? Where's Yukong? Well, thanks, but... Okay, what if we use March's technique? Me trying to get something, which I could probably get if I just go around another corner or something. All for the...
Freeze!
Nope, it's not gonna work. How do you get that? Yeah, you can't get it this way. So it has to be the one for the achievement, right? Unless there's another angle I can get it from. I don't see it. Well, we'll come back to that one later. I don't need achievements right now. Alright. What? Oh, wait, is this it? Is this all I had to do? Oh, hello, young Master Gold. I don't care about you. TikTok! I have to work late again. I don't want to face life anymore. Life is so much more cruel than it is in the cartoons. Clocky takes me away from here. Take me to Dreamville! Yeah, sure. Alrighty. Oh no, chat. What the hell is this? There we go. Alright, that part was easy enough. Oh! Didn't even have to do anything. Never mind. It looks like a shit show until you actually do it.
TikTok Clucky's not real, Dreamville is not real, but overtime pay is real.
Ain't that the truth?
Although I hear some visitors come from places that don't pay overtime. I can only imagine how hard their lives must be. The family really is great.
Uh-huh. A movie poster, huh? The Adventures of Hamster Ball Night is one of Panaco's most classic IP series, launching over 100 spin-offs. It's great for the whole family and a real cash cow. It'll always have an audience so long as you're bold enough to shoot it. Oh. Numby found another one. Oh. Alright, chat.
For the theater of the mediocre.
Feeling lucky.
I'm feeling lucky, chat.
Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
There we go. Alright, now we're in.
100% right.
Alright, chat. This should be easy because I have Aventurine on shields. Nice. Yeah.
The dice have been cast.
Alright, let's go.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Nice.
SAS, knowledge, the measure of truth, and
Get some combat in here. Get wrecked, idiot.
You took the bait.
Easy, Numby. Liquidation!
I'm asking questions. Test.
Need to get rid of this thing.
0 points.
Sure, I'll play.
We'll do this.
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
You fool!
Nice. Ah, damn. Bullshit, that sucks. Get that in.
Watch your head.
Nice.
Confiscated!
Your answers?
Do this. Get rid of this guy. Nice.
Time for a buzz.
Let the value...
Nice.
I'm asking questions. Test. 0 points.
Alright.
Nice. Tricks, alright.
Alright, we're gonna do this.
SAS, knowledge, the measure of
Get
truth
that for the break.
and falsehood.
Boom.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Break.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Yep. Nice.
Watch your head.
Beautiful.
0
Boom.
points.
This combat needs up.
Defense
This is
down.
double speed.
Come on, Numby. Beautiful.
You took the bait.
We're gonna...
Time for a buzz.
Nice. We might get the death here.
Answer me.
Nice. 77k. Feels good. That was a good fight, chat. That was a good fight.
Could he be in here?
Watchmakers, illusory formal wear. I guess if there's ever a support character who needs break effect but also scales off crit rate? Question mark. I'll be honest, chat. I think that's trash. I might mark that for discard later. That was not the best. But yeah, honestly, Aventurine was solid there. Completely hard counters that monkey. He's like, I'm gonna throw your bottles at you. It's like, I got a shield. I'll deflect your bottles. Does Numby detect anything? Oh. He does. Oh, was saying something here, chat. Oh, oopsie. I was thinking there was just the thing there. I didn't see the enemy. Okay, 1 second.
Can I have fun this time?
Sure.
Time for a buzz.
Low risk, high reward.
Your answers? Test. 0 points.
I hit the mark.
You took the bait.
Liquidation.
Good job.
I'm asking questions. Answer me.
And
fail.
Project Wrap.
That child. Could he be in here?
I wish the text would come back. I didn't get to read it. Oh, what's happening?
Is this
Oh, the topaz.
a topaz? What is this doing here?
What? Does your cornerstone wrench out your heart, son?
I was merely curious at why it was here.
Maybe that winged guy put it here. To taunt you. Just to make you realize that your painstakingly arranged magic show is nothing but a death rattle. The cornerstone's hue is the same as the radiance of Clipot's body. I've got to give it to you. I've heard a lot of baloney, but that lie deserves a prize for sheer nerve. If he were just a little bit smarter, the jig would have been up right there.
This is just bait.
Of course. That's why Ratio's betrayal was one of the keys to your plan.
Oh.
I have to say, that doctor's acting was superb.
Oh.
Or maybe he wasn't acting at all.
All the better for you. Sunday didn't become head of the Oak family by acting sloppy. He's obsessed with control. You have to give him enough detail to satisfy his meticulous nature, but not so much that he gets suspicious. Which is why you had Ratio seek him out and leak the plan on purpose.
Oh.
To prevent the other party from suspecting anything. The intel you gave to Ratio was all true. He spoke the same to Sunday. Finally, Sunday took the bait, found the other cornerstone, and before you know it, everyone's distracted enough for you to steal the third stone right out from under them.
Why don't you stop rummaging through my mind?
Your mind. It's our mind.
Oh.
You're me, and I'm you.
Oh.
We're the same. The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is to first be able to fool yourself. Really? You can't even fool yourself. You just got lucky this time. This is the other cornerstone in Sunday's hands. Rather beautiful green. Just like you. Smooth. Cunning. Tell me, what's its name?
Why are you even asking me?
That's Jade.
Must I do all the work?
That's Jade. It's not Aventurine.
Is the stone of luck and trickery. That's what she said when you received the stone, wasn't it?
She?
This type of stone isn't rare, but its hue is very similar to a certain gem. In fact, it's often used as a substitute. And that more precious gem is...
Jade.
Yes!
Even Sunday can't tell the difference. Oh, looks like Jade can be substituted for Aventurine, too. Sauce for the goose.
Aventurine, Topaz, Jade...
He had a third one.
3 elites, 3 cornerstones who, for a measly penny, offered their everything. Oh, you're even more united than the family.
Ah, he got him!
As I've said before, 3 chips are sufficient. All or nothing.
Oh, he did!
But will it be the former or the latter? We'll find out soon enough.
Ah!
So, where's the real Aventurine Stone? Take it out. Let's have a look. Suddenly, you don't know where it is? I just want to hear you say it. After all, it really does resemble its owner. As you wish, then. They never went anywhere. They're right where they belong.
He had it.
Piled up with these cheap baubles. You smashed the Aventurine Stone before you left?
Oh.
Oh, just look at it. Shattered. Just like your life. Poor thing. A humble pebble coated in the most lustrous sheen. I take it back. This thing is far more precious than your life.
Oh, fuck you.
You're absolutely clear about the consequences of doing this. Blasphemy against Klipov's body. You think the IPC will let you get off scot-free? Well, Diamond has always been all about results. As long as I could create value far beyond the cost, the ends justify the means. How else would the family be fooled if there was no price to pay? It doesn't matter. Even smashed to smithereens, the preservation's cornerstone can still be used. Its effect may be greatly diminished, but it's enough for me. Now I'm really curious. Why does every step you take involve reckless risks, and the choices you prepare for yourself always come with a strong impulse for self-destruction? Do you truly believe that the greater the risk, the greater the rewards? I wouldn't have guessed you'd be so loyal to the IPC. There is so much you don't see. Which is also why you'll never see how I'll win it all.
Oh.
That is, if you can do what it takes. We'll just have to wait and see then. The cornerstone is gone. Another illusion of the harmony.
Fuck, man! What a play!
Huh?
He got him! He got him! I was wondering, I was like, wait. I was like a little confused because of how Aventurine and stuff were asking with ratio, and like, I was just doing what I told you and stuff, and was like, wait, is he serious or is he just like trolling him and stuff with the betrayal? But no, it was all part of the plan! He saw it all coming. He was prepared. He had it. He got him. All or nothing, baby. Oh, man. Oh, man. God damn, can't go back there. Okay. Fuck, man. Always bet on Aventurine, baby.
Hello. We meet again, Mr. Pretty Eyes.
Yes. We meet again. Did you find your mother and father?
Of course. Big Sis is there too. The four of us were just playing hide and seek. I'm so happy. On our way here, Papa even brought me to see a blimp.
I think you mean Phil.
Yes, that's it. Putting many drawings together and turning them into a moving wall painting.
Oh, I like that detail.
They put me, Papa, Mama, and Big Sis together, turning us into one big family. You should give it a try too, mister. You look sad. The amusement park will cheer you up.
Sure.
Go, give it a try, mister.
Alright. Hamster Ball Night, Fast and Fury Nuts. Alright, we'll try it. Oh! Okay. Press the flip button to dodge obstacles and opponents. If you dodge right before you're about to crash into a roadblock, you'll triple turbo dash and experience a short period of invulnerability. Oh, cool. Energy can be accumulated by triggering turbo dash and picking up supplies. When energy is full, you will enter Nutty Blitz and experience a long period of invulnerability. Okay. The film's length is limited to in movie mode. The progress bar below indicates the filming progress. Audience score will be accumulated by conducting Turbo Dash, picking up supplies, or slamming into opponents or obstacles while invulnerable. Trigger the events above as many times as you can to achieve the target audience score. Okay. Damn. Not enough. Little slow. Okay. Okay. There we go. Damn, that. Ah, damn, I missed. Okay. Man, that window is really small. Damn. That was pretty eh. I'll be honest, I think I could have done better. Audience. Oh, you only need 1,000? Okay, let's do the reshoot, though. That is a really small window, chat. That's a really small dodge window. There we go. Okay. Ah, damn, I screwed up. Fuck. There we go. Nice. Damn. Ah, damn, I missed it. Almost had it there. There we go. Yeah, it ain't that one is not easy, chat. You have to really, really do well. That's a really small window. If you are even like a split second too late, you crash into them instead. I like this minigame. This could be cool. It takes quite a bit to kind of like get used to, but it's very simple still, so that's neat.
How's that? Not a bad score, eh? Boring.
The Clocky's Extra Film Experience event now has more available activities. Guests are welcome to try them out. Oh my god. We're doing this later, chat. Still the same thing here. We're still catching up to the young Avgin boy. There you go.
What's the best beat for this melody?
There's something here that feels invisible.
Don't you think it's a little too slow? Jerp, why don't we make it faster rhythm? Dong, 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 dong. Thank you for the inspiration. I have to go and note this down quickly.
Or if the dialogue things change, because we can actually see these birds if we're the Trailblazer. Curious. Most curious. How many are actually here? Oh, this is a 21. Oh. 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 Wait. Don't I already own this? Oh, whoop. For a second I was like, wait, what? That's not the inventory screen. Need to go to sleep. Bye, Loki. Night, Xavier. Have no problem. Alright, let's see.
Why aren't you talking?
You've piqued my interest. I'll admit that there are still aspects of you that I don't completely understand.
Well, you sound sincere this time, at least.
Well, sincerity is one of my traits that everybody likes. And I have precious few of those. Moving on. See that maze over there? I'll know everything about you before you reach the exit. Our quaint journey through this amusement park still isn't over. And I wouldn't mind stretching this out at all.
Alright. Let's see how this goes, shall we? Okay. Yeah, it has to be this way. Down here? Okay, yeah, that works. Alright, that works.
Whoa, this place, it's so
There's no water, only the rock. Oh. What's back here? Oh, there's a chest. And a shortcut. Oh, it's the entrance. Okay. We're back here. Cool. Let's go this way, Numby. Find me more chests. How many are in this place? 27. Okay. Oh, there we go.
There are so many flowers here. Vixis, this one's for you.
What is happening? There you are. Is this all just an illusion of a harmony? Or is this a manifestation of Aventurine's mind?
A dead end? Oh, is this the wrong way?
Check the things you lost. All the sad tales. You cannot escape from the past. 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 Huh. All the sad tales. Oh.
Is this?
Oh, what's on your mind?
It's got nothing to do with you.
Do you need a hint? These are manacles on you. That man gave you your first job. You made your first pot of gold. I remember it all too well. You wrapped that iron chain around your fist, for that is the only tool you could find. Then, in that maze, you...
Shut up.
Oh, you don't wish to face your past? Unwilling to admit that your life is worth only 60 tamas? Well, from what I see, you refuse to confront it, because it only proves your weakness.
How could a weak person take such daring risks?
That's right. You love the thrill of danger, but you refuse to let go of meaningless sentiments. Even in this beautiful dream, the only thing you dare allow yourself is death. In your hands, those who follow you could have become Joker cards. They're far more useful that way. It's not like this is the only place the family ever cut corners. Could have had tons of action if you weren't so all or nothing. All it takes is a meager sacrifice. I bet Opal would have resolved this without a fuss. A pity you're not him. Well, you wouldn't be in this state if you could just get with the program. And why couldn't you? Out of professional integrity?
Those techniques you mentioned are highly efficient, but it's not that I don't know about them. It's more like I couldn't care less. Get it? What fun is it if the fight isn't fair?
Fair? You assume your opponents would fight fair in the first place. The odds are obviously not in your favor, so how are you just breezing by? Did that masked fool's words awaken something in you?
Well, she gave me an answer that could turn everything upside down.
Everything? You mean it could make all the cards on the table just disappear?
That's cheating.
If these leaves could be brought back, would they bloom into new flowers?
Where there water, we should. I could make that a total. Amongst the rock. What is going on? Oh, we're in a maze again. Your future never existed, 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 your future never existed. Check out the lost things and memories.
Your expression right now is hard to put into words. The lucky charm Mama left you is made from gold. Why did you never consider selling it? You obviously could have lived a normal life like Big Sis that way. Looking back, that was the better choice.
Mama only left us with 2 pieces of jewelry. A necklace and a lucky charm. There won't ever be a 3rd piece.
That's what you always say, but you actually regret it, don't you? That you didn't sell them.
You can zip it if there's nothing to talk about.
I know. You must remember what Big Sis told you. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops, and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. The words still ring in your ears, don't they? You're a good kid, so you definitely won't have forgotten. So, you surely won't forget how tragic her last moments of life were. How the piercing laughter behind you felt like it was drilling into your heart. You ran away without looking back, just as she told you to. Tisk, tisk. A lifelong regret, indeed.
Enough! Do you not have anything better to talk about?
Oh, shut me down like a champ! Well, I guess when it comes to mind games, this isn't exactly your first rodeo. I think I finally get you. Woo! You are nuts! In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. Well, you stuck to that start to finish. Think about it. There's a Stellaron in play, the fabulous Robin loses her voice, 2 unsolved murders, cryptic messages from a masked fool, and a chance to go head-to-head with Sunday himself. The only thing to pique your interest is one word. The last word. A word that's right there at your fingertips. Death. But whose exactly?
We'll know when the dice falls.
All right then. Reserve a seat for me in the audience. I'm curious to see just how capable you are. Still, you never answered my question. If you could start over, would you still want to be the child who received Gaiathra's blessing?
He wants to be unlucky and just die.
So quiet this time. Is he finally gone? Or am I the one about to disappear?
Feet deep in the sand. Escape. Escape something. The maze. Escape the last thing. What? Failure, discarded, selfish, useless, pointless, coward, murderer, gambler, blessed, discarded, loser, chosen one, mother, goddess, beloved, crazy, murderer, blessed, failure, discarded, loser, pointless, coward, murderer, chosen one, selfish, blessed, discarded, loser, chosen one, loser, discarded, pointless, coward, murder, gambler, blessed, discard, useless, loser, chosen one, mother, goddess, loser, 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 loser. He just wants to lose. Then he'll finally feel like he wins. Dead mountain mouth of carious teeth.
Finally, made it out of this place.
Cage with the Euthagin baby. And it's back to normal. Oh shit.
Going home? But I don't want to go back yet.
Oh boy. Oh, what the hell is this bullshit? Alright, so that one's definitely... Yeah, that one. Oh boy. I'll be honest, I don't know how else you could arrange this. Like this, I get, right? Yeah, I don't have the energy. Because it looks like there's another one back there. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're... Yeah, it has to go here. Yeah, I need more energy before I can do that. Alright, so maybe the story will let me do that later, but for now, let's do this. Actually, you know what, we'll do this later, like I said.
It's so fun here. I want to stay here forever.
The red, sullen faces sneer and snarl, but dry, sterile thunder without rain. Should be quick, right? Oh, hey, it's you! Brother Hanu's been watching you! Want to vanquish evil together with Brother Hanu? Well, now's the time. Penacony needs you. Just grab your coat, wrap up your shades, and you can be just like Brother Hanu. And don't forget the charming hat of yours. Be the best Brother Hanu you can be, and spread the good words of Hanu. Get moving, pronto! You somehow feel a strange sense of justice surging through the body. It's time to do whatever a hot-blooded trailblazer has to do, but I'm not a trailblazer. I have a hot happy gear, though.
When I become the great director of Dreamville, I'll definitely make my first film for Brother Hanu, chirp! If you want to make a film with me sometime, come and find me at the Great Tree! Woo!
Alright. Alright, this can't take that long, can it? No, okay. This goes here now, and this goes down here. No, not you. Got another one, Numby? Oh, damn, I didn't read those. There were a rock. I'm gonna have to go back in the stream at some point and find. Ooh, I see another big one. Oh, we have to do this now?
Where are you going?
I see. Let's get out of here. Oh!
There's only one place he can be going, whether it's in the past, present, or future.
Uh-huh. Let's see. Oh! Come on. Come on, you. Oh! Come on. Damn! Don't hate the enemies that beat you, as they are merely Boss Stone's minions. Ah. No fireworks, huh? Damn, I should have just killed him in the first place. It wasn't like this big loss. Boom. Damn. I was wondering if I could break that to get to the chest. Oh! You know what? I can do this, though. There we go. I figured it out. Alright, Bustone. It's time to clean your clock. That's where we need to go for the main quest thing, so let's finish this Hanu thing up, Joe. I don't have to come back here at any point. Yeah, here we go. Or maybe we have to do the puzzle in order to complete it. Yeah, 'cause we have to go up these stairs.
Mister, is that you? I hear the sound of leather shoes.
Uh-huh. Oh shit. You don't sense it. Oh! Where the hell did you come from? Woo!
For the theater of the mediocre.
Feeling lucky.
I'm feeling lucky.
Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
100% great.
SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
We should do that still.
The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
Time for the wombo combo.
Fatal. 0 points.
Time for a buzz.
Beautiful.
Go Nappy!
Your answers? Answer me. Fatal.
We have to break him now. Nice.
No dirty tricks.
Ah, damn. He advanced him. Damn, that sucks.
Watch your head.
But hey, we got that. Nice, we got the break. Come on, AoE me. Nice.
Can I have fun this time?
Liquidation!
Nice. Beautiful.
I'm asking
And
questions.
now you're
Just 0 points.
Get wrecked, idiot. Oh god, follow-up team is gonna be so dirty once I have Aventurine and I can, you know, give him a good build. So he can do some real damage.
That's more like it.
That's going in the discard pile. Sorry, Silver Wolf, this ain't it. Should know when I saw this here. Oh. Still the same thing. Oh.
Ah, it really is you.
Yeah, I'm right here, kid. Boy's another one that's beside me.
don't know why, mister, but you always give me a special feeling that makes me more curious about you. It's sad that I can't get to know you more. We have to say goodbye. Did you have fun?
You're going back?
Yes. I should go home. The day's getting dark, and it's going to rain. I don't want to worry the others.
You're home. Where is it?
What a strange question. It's where Papa, Mama, and Big Sis are.
Oh.
In this dream. This amusement park. This beautiful dream. They really are peaceful. Everyone loves it.
Just a fantasy, though.
But, mister, why don't you like it?
Because they're not here.
Where are they then?
I don't know.
You do know. But there's no point pressing the issue.
On the other side.
Admit it. You're tired. We all are. Which is why we chose to stay here. Me and him. Your past and future.
How long will you stay?
Forever. We'll be with you forever in this dream. This is the greatest honor that we can offer to those who hurtle towards death. The road less traveled is less traveled for a reason. But you've never gone in any other direction. Your own life is the chip you're most eager to lay down. Always has been. You don't care who the real murderer is, and the watchmaker's so-called legacy couldn't be more boring. What you want, what you need, is to be the smooth operator, the solid gold deal maker who doesn't waste a drop of sweat, even when he's up to his neck in danger, deep inside family territory. You want to be polished up, cuffed with red-hot chains, and spotlit center stage. You'll be the closing act, the final sacrifice.
I can do it. And it will be flawless.
Of course you can. Your luck will help you at the right time. Stellaron and an emanator. It's that simple now. That way, the IBC will earn a place at the table. And as for you, you'll just happen to slip the leash, leave the rat race, extract yourself from this endless debacle. You'll have the freedom you've always dreamed of. This isn't the first time. You've been an escape artist from day one. This fiasco started with a death, and its curtains will fall on another death. Oh. So that's why Diamond chose you.
He's just after Penacony. No matter the means, no matter the price. It's not personal.
It's hard, isn't it?
Well, don't get soft on me now. What, did you suddenly grow a conscience?
Hey, I was born from yourself. I'm well aware that climbing out of the hole you've dug is basically impossible. I can't stop you from doing what you want. We can't change where you want to go.
Well, what's done can't be undone. All we can do is play the cards we're dealt and rake in as much time as possible.
Yes. Alas, people won't make all the right choices in their lifetime. Though luck always seems like it's on your side. You will keep winning, having never lost before, but why you? Why must it be you? If all your luck is built on the pain of someone you love, on the loss of dozens more, if these windfalls, these jackpots, aren't a gift from Gaiathra, if all they are is a long string of meaningless deaths, then what did we do to deserve living in a world like that?
Maybe when I get to where I'm going and look back, I'll know what the trip was all about.
Fine. Time to make a move, my friend. I'll be waiting up ahead. Say goodbye to the kid before you shuffle off. It's best to die without regrets.
And now, only we are left. Can you take a photo for me? I want a memento.
Sure. Come on.
Oh. Fuck. The childhood he never got to have. There you go, Kavisha.
How nice. Now I can see what I look like too.
Look at the lens when you're taking a photo the next time. Your expression will look more natural.
Sure, I will. Then, mister, are you going back too?
I can't leave yet. I still have a show to do.
Oh, you're about to go on stage, aren't you? Let's go then. I'll take you to the stage.
Sure.
So you're an actor. No wonder your clothes are so stylish.
Oh.
I'm actually a merchant. But I do have a show to do.
Are you the same as those men in black in the sky? But you're not wearing black.
Oh.
Only ordinary employees have to wear that.
I see.
My position is much higher than theirs.
Uh-huh.
Awesome. I hope I can become as good looking as you when I grow up.
Aww.
Of course you can. You'll be better and stronger than me.
Oh. Photograph exclusively yours. May your plans never suffer failure. May your schemes forever be concealed. Get on stage, fear not, never look back. No, Aventurine, it's okay. Baby. It's okay. This can be you too. This doesn't have to be it, okay? See? Oh no, it's not looking good for Aventurine. Oh no.
For the theater of the mediocre.
Let's go without the defense.
100% right.
Oh no.
Can I have fun this time?
reward. The market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Victory.
I'm asking questions.
Go.
Test. 0 points.
Right, the rest of you, you're fine. We do this.
The dice have been cast.
Go.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it
Oh!
all.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Bad news.
Good.
All
Oh, that's gonna suck.
This combat needs optimizing.
Alright, Numby's gonna hit that one, so that one's gonna be fine. God, you're such a piece of shit.
This is double speed.
We'll slow one of them. Change this one.
SAS. Knowledge. The measure of truth.
Alright, salvage the situation. There we go.
The dice have been cast.
And you.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Ah, damn.
You took the bait.
Zero points.
We have to ignore you.
Liquidation!
We have to do this.
The market is unpredictable.
God, these are some tanky
Investing in
enemies.
victory means playing the long game!
Answer me.
Hedge your bets.
Alright, we're gonna lose some energy here, but... Damn.
All
Bug.
You fool!
You have to. We have to get rid of you already. You are such a pain in the ass.
Watch your head.
Die.
Test.
There we go.
0 points.
Sure, I'll play along.
I can afford to lose a little. There we go. Nice. There we go.
Can I have fun this time?
Your answers?
Boom.
Answer me.
Nice.
This combat needs optimizing.
Do it early.
This is double speed.
Test. 0 points.
Good. Our shields are fine. Stack it. Good. Alright. Alright.
You fool!
Alright, switches. Switches. Good. Set the alarm.
Huh. More enemies.
Liquidation!
Watch your head.
Ooh. Didn't take that into account.
The dice have been cast.
What's the number? Let's do this.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Only 4. Damn. Alright, slow this one down.
I hit the mark.
SAS Perkippy.
Damn, this asshole's gonna bring him up though.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Yeah. Nice.
Better cut our losses.
Alright, this is gonna suck, but We get that.
All in. 0 points.
There we go.
Can I have fun this time?
The market is on right. Investing in victory.
This is a tough one.
Game.
Get rid of you.
Time for a buzz.
Let the valuation begin. With interest.
Just 0 points.
I hit the mark.
You took the bait.
Easy, Numby.
We do this.
Go, Numby.
Watch your head.
This combat needs optimizing.
Yeah, this should be fun.
This is double speed.
Kill. Get the kill here.
Answer me.
There we go.
Huh. More enemies.
The dice
All
have been
right.
cast.
I've been waiting.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Boom. That was good.
So you're an actor.
Yeah.
No wonder your clothes are so stylish.
I'm actually a merchant. But I do have a show to do.
Are you the same as those men in black in the sky? But you're not wearing black.
Only ordinary employees have to wear that. My position is
Let's do this real
much
quick.
higher than theirs.
Awesome. I hope I can become as good looking as you when I grow up.
Of course you can. You'll be better and stronger than me.
Alright, there we go. Come on. Can I do this now? Yeah, I can. No, here. There we go. Actually, yeah. There we go. No. Okay, yeah. This piece. There we go. Come on. Come on! Has to be here, right? Oh no, here? No. Here. There we go. Okay. Man, I'm doing really bad with these corner pieces today. Yeah, here we go. Up here. There we go, last piece. Alright. This could be a good piece, saving that. I heard. There you are. I heard you.
Rumor has it that if you pull this trigger, you see fireworks. And they're even better than normal fireworks. But I only have wings. Help me push it, chirp!
Is that a bird song I hear somewhere?
You're mean. Then I'll go find someone else to help me, chirp!
Always another one that's beside you. But who's that one on the other side of you? More Hanu stuff here? I don't know. Definitely a bird there, but we'll get that one later. missed that one. Into cracked earth stumbling.
Behind this curtain is the grand stage. It's almost time to go on stage. Are you ready? Good luck with your show.
Thank you.
You still seem pretty nervous. Let's put our palms together. If you receive Gaiathra's blessing, you'll feel more relaxed. Putting our palms together is a simple ritual. By putting our palms together and reciting the prayer to Mama Funga, she will bless us. If you're not familiar, I can guide you.
It's all right. I know how to do it. Of course I know.
This is where we go our own way, Kakavasha. The catechins are coming.
Why? The catechins have already taken all our money, food, and they killed our parents. What more do they want?
Catechins are bloodthirsty, cruel, and insatiably greedy. They want everything only to end up with nothing. This is a trick, an act of revenge. Remember? Today is the day of the Kakava, and also your birthday. They know the Avgin will surely hold a festival today. With the aid of this rain, they will come to destroy our wagons and take everything they want. Little do the catechins know, this time we will fight back. The men in black that descend from the skies are on our side. The catechins stand no chance against them, and will surely pay for their arrogance. Without this rain, the catechins would never take action, and we would not have the chance to turn the tide. This is a gift from Gaiathra, and you are Kakavasha, whose good fortune will bless your sister with success.
But people will die, and you will be in danger. How is that good fortune? Why are you all doing this?
The Avgin always return their blood debts. Gaiathra calls for me, while Papa and Mama are waiting for me. I must answer the call. She will bless you with good fortune and help you survive. As long as you are alive, the blood of the Avgin will never run dry. So run, Kakavasha. Do not be afraid. And do not look back. Go to the other side of the mountain. The rain will accompany you, and the rain will bless you. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next aurora. May the goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Newsflash from the Inter-Astral Peace broadcast. The IPC Marketing Development Department spokesperson confirms that a small-scale rebellion has broken out in the unclaimed region of Sigonia. The situation is now under control. The insurgents are from a local clan known as Kataka, which has a long history of disdain towards the IPC. This has caused a serious negative impact to the work of the IPC's Marketing Development Department.
The clan launched a massive attack on the Avgin, who were under the protection of the IPC, resulting in 6,728 deaths and 3,452 missing. The casualties are currently under the care of the frontline trauma team. The spokesperson expresses his deepest condolences for this devastating humanitarian disaster. At the same time, delivering an important message on this matter to all interplanetary citizens. Finally, he proclaims, the hammer of preservation will fall on all beings, regardless of life or death, regardless of race, regardless of ideology, to uphold the basic rights we inherently possess.
Kakavasha? Bye.
All right, the show begins.
Okay. All the actors are in place. It's time for the show to begin. This act is dedicated to you. I hope it'll be an unforgettable memory for you. Kakavasha.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question. Do you truly want to destroy the world with your own hands?
Let's assume, just assuming now, that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome. Then I would be quite happy to make that wager.
Time to destroy the world.
Is this Miss Acheron? Hello, I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Hello, I'm March 7th. I'm sure he needs no introduction, as you definitely know him.
Hey, I still deserve a proper intro. Pleasure to meet you, Miss Acheron. You can call me Clocky.
Hello? None of you seem surprised by my arrival.
Since Welt has decided to travel with you, it means that he trusts you. And we trust his judgment.
I envy your close friendships.
Miss Acheron here doesn't present a danger, and she's of no threat to the Astral Express. Aventurine's prior accusation was based on nothing more than his own subjectivity. Which is why, before we continue working together, he has a duty to explain himself.
You want to create a situation where all three parties are present?
There must be some deeper meaning behind Aventurine's actions. I suspect he's been aware of Penacony's secret from the beginning and has been continuously strategizing to unveil it. In that sense, the Astral Express's role in his plans would be imperative.
Uh-huh.
In the worst-case scenario, he may use us to do something unexpected. Assuming things do escalate to that stage, having an extra ally is a good insurance policy. Penacony has numerous factions, and the state of affairs is significantly more intricate than that of Belobog and the Xianzhou.
Oh.
He's right.
But we must mete out justice for the dead. Yeah.
No matter what, we cannot ignore the safety of Penacony.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
Sounds like we've reached a consensus. Now, Miss Acheron?
I will accompany you, of course.
Let's move out then. But where do we start looking for him?
No need to rush. If he truly has laid a trap, he will definitely use every means to lure us in.
Ladies and gentlemen, the most wondrous, most magnificent show in Penacony's history is about to begin. The IPC cordially invites everyone to Club Studios Theme Park.
Look. should both the performers and spectators fail to arrive, won't all of Aventurine's plans be for nothing?
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
Alright. Alright, chat. We're ending it here. This has been good. This has been phenomenal. Like, holy shit, I'm loving this. I want Aventurine to win. Let Kakavasha have his victory. Let him have the most glorious death. I want him to beat the odds. Let him tear this dream and bring it crashing down. This has been a great ride. Yeah, oh boy, my man. My man. Fuck everyone else. Let the last Avgin have his win. But oh well, we'll see. We have to confront him now. Oh, I'm so good. Oh my god, there's so many little details, like the stuff with the mission. Like, oh my god, I wasn't expecting them to give us an interesting little, like, unique stuff just for him. I'm so glad I got that. Yep. Uh-huh. There really isn't that much on the event in the Akron route, honestly. It's only this, really. Maybe there'll be more coming up, but it doesn't look like it. It looks like it's all uniting here to go back to normal, but I guess we'll see. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Ooh. So next time, we're going to... Oh, hey, look, the girl from the story quest. I didn't know you were here. Anyway, okay, so next time, I think we're going to fight the boss. And we're probably going to finish up the main story next time. And then, I guess we'll start on the event if we have time. Depends on how long the main story's still gonna be. But, like, yeah, I've maxed out my battle point pass for the week, so it's probably gonna reset by the next time we play and things, so we should be good there. I am so satisfied, chat, like, goddamn. I have so much fun with this game. This is just so good. And I've been doing very little combat. Even though I will admit the 2 hard combat encounters we've done were they were worth doing, and I like doing it with Aventurine. It makes me excited for having a properly built Aventurine once his banner drops, which is 18 more days, chat. Just 18 more days. Oh boy, it's almost here. But yeah, until then, everybody, I'm looking forward to seeing all of you. Feel free to like and subscribe if you would feel so inclined. It certainly helps with the channel and all that. Or don't. I mean, if you hate what you watched here, what are you even doing here? Go watch some other video that you prefer, and like, honestly. But until then, we're just gonna have to wait, chat. So next time, bye-bye for now. Later.